that repo. Haters, you got to send it to my Instagram. Haters, you got to send it to my Instagram because I ain't gonna be able to check it on this device. Yeah, you got to send it to my Instagram, KevTheComic02. Haters, I ain't gonna be able to see it on this device. That's the one I'm streaming from. Shout out to everybody in the bando that understand and knows bando, know the business that bando stand on, and ain't listening to the bullshit. I know what the fuck I did. I know who the fuck I am, and I know who the fuck we are. Y'all can try to drag my name. The feds is looking at y'all. From what I heard on the grapevine. What I heard from the grapevine is the feds done took Kiana's phone already. If they took Kiana's, guess who else? They finna take some more phones. Don't get mad at me, you stupid motherfuckers. They didn't come and take my fucking phones. I got 4 of them. They didn't ask for nan one of them. So look here, stand up, bando, stand in the paint. Don't listen. Kev, you should stay long enough to see what they showed. Who showed, Kiana? What you talking about? Hit me on the Instagram. Hit me on Instagram. For the haters. Okay, bet. Thank you, haters. Yeah, Kiana, who showed what? What they showed? What was showed? I ain't got the showed order on who. I ain't nothing to show on Kev. Ain't nothing to show on Kev.
Check it. What's up with this Pac-Man nigga? Yo, what's up?
Yo, get that nigga over right there, B.
Yo, what? Yo. Hold on. Yo, Pac-Man. Yo, Pac-Man.
Yo, you know me, man?
Listen, dog, I don't know you and all that shit, but what's up with this Pac-Man shit?
What's up with this Pac-Man shit? This is my hood, man. This is my hood. 5 years, man. Just got out, man. I'm trying to get some money, man.
Yo, I want you to get money and all that shit, but you can't get ahead, man.
What you mean I can't get that nigga? I'm living on my motherfucking life, B. Them New York niggas ain't gonna fuck that taking over shit over around here, man.
How the fuck you know I'm a New York nigga?
You smell like a New York nigga to me, man.
5 years ago, where was you?
5 years ago, I was locked up, man.
You born and raised in this joint?
Born and raised in this good, man. My mama here, my papa here, everybody here.
Yo, well, we born and raised up the block.
I'm born and raised in this hood. None of your niggas gonna move me from my hood.
So what you saying, nigga?
Nigga, what you saying, nigga?
This is what the fuck I'm saying. Ride or die, motherfucker.
Come on, hold on. It's almost over. Let's go. Let's go, bando. Somebody ain't tapping. What we waiting on? What we waiting on, Scott? Let's go, Scott. Ain't no way they're gonna stop my show. Ain't no way. Happy birthday shout out to my niece. Artasia, happy birthday to you, baby. Congratulations. You a new mom. Your first birthday as a new mom. Your first Christmas as a new mom. Your first New Year as a new mom. You a new mom, and it's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday, baby. Happy birthday to my baby girl, my niece. My niece from another mother, another brother, another uncle, another aunt. Happy birthday, Artasia. Just don't know where nigga is about to go. Oh no. Ain't no way you're gonna stop my shine. Ain't no way your niggas gonna stop mine. Your niggas must be out your mind. I don't know why. What the fuck?
fuck is you niggas pressing me for? When some more ass than a hoe, and you stressing the raw. If I was
good morning, everybody. Let's go.
Maybe then you would respect me, but you can't respect me because you don't even know me, nigga. Check me.
We got an update on the Fannie Willis case, boy. For the haters, I got that. Thank you for the haters. I got that. I'm gonna call you today, hope for the haters, because I need to holler at you. So I'll call you on the back end, though. I'll call you on the back end.
I'm that motherfucker that'll put you to sleep while you sleeping. Big die from 100 feet. You just knew you was creeping, but bad decisions lead to last decisions. Fast collision. Now your ass is missing. Took it over there. Now you bring it back to the streets. Have you forgotten what it means when a dog shows his teeth? Let me break it down for you. He's about to attack you. Still standing here faggot? You must want me to smack. You ain't been there or done that. Fuck is y'all niggas telling me? The only nigga walking the streets with Paul felony. Repeat this. I see shit is hard, niggas is struggling. So leave rap alone for a little while. Go back to hustling. Ain't no way you're gonna stop my flow. Ain't no way a nigga just don't know what niggas is about.
Good morning, everybody. It's time for the Bando Morning Show. Ain't no way you're gonna stop my shine. Ain't no way you niggas gonna stop mine. Out your mind, I don't know why.
Give it to niggas just how they give it to me. Hit them in the rhyme because I'm an MC. Been a lot of places most niggas won't see. That's why I'm at a level that your
Niggas won't be.
Let your man hold.
Good morning, everybody.
More. You ain't no fucking killer, what was up front for? There was a time when the world was at your front door.
We feeling good this Monday morning. Let's go, y'all.
Niggas laughed at me and was mad at me. Cause the way life was going had to be a
tragedy.
After me, it's over. I'ma take the whole verse. Try to keep it real, that's why I let y'all niggas go first.
I got a couple things I want to say this morning that I'm gonna say this morning. And once I say this, it is what it is. It is what it is. Once I say what I got to say, it is what it is, right? Where we at? We at 9.2. We ain't nowhere near where we need to be. I got a couple of things I need to address this morning. And once I address this, it is what it is. It is what it is. Black men deserve the same respect as black women, and black women deserve the same respect as black men. We want black women to stand up when it comes to issues of black men. Thank you for the $25. Let's go. Let's get them started, Bando. Let's go. Can we clear it out before we get started? Before we get the 75K? Can we? Thank you for the $25. W25 is in the chat. Team Bando's in the chat. Thank you for the $25. Thank you so much. Let's clear it out, Bando. We back in business. We back in business. Black men deserve to be respected, just like black women do, right? And black women deserve to be respected, just like black men do. And when black women speak up, when it comes to black men, they should be heard, not attacked. When black men speak up on behalf of black women, they should be heard and not attacked. Y'all wonder why black women sit on the sidelines when it comes to black men, and because they call pick-me's and every goddamn thing else. Y'all wonder why black men sit on the side when it comes to black women, because they get attacked and their character get impugned and everything else. You can't attack the very people that you asking for help, right? The very people that you asking to stick up, to speak up, to speak out, to let their voices be heard and all this other stuff. The minute they do, they're the first ones that y'all attack. Y'all don't attack y'all don't even attack the people that's guilty first. Y'all don't go after them. What y'all do is go after the people that's sticking up for the people that's being wronged, to try to silence the people that are standing up for what's right, simply because you might be on the wrong side of the conversation. I'm not going to keep putting my neck out there on the slab. I'm not going to do it. I'm not finna do it. I'm not finna do it. at some point, good morning, Renee. Good morning, everybody. Can y'all please hit that repost if you haven't done so already? We about to get it popping and chopping in the Bando morning. The Bando morning show. It's morning time somewhere all the way up until 3 p.m. So it's the Bando morning show. 100K, what's happening? What's up, EB? Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Bam Bam. Good morning, everybody. Let's go. Red jersey, Bam Bam. Hit me with that repost, goddamn it. I'm not finna keep doing it. I've gone through a lot over here on TikTok, and I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. And I don't know how much fight I have left in me as far as that is concerned. As far as all of that is concerned, I don't know how much fight I have left in me. I'm tired of speaking up, speaking out, and being the object of everybody's anger, vitriol, and whatever. Right? I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. And so sometimes I heard something last night, and it stuck with me. I got a few things I'm getting ready to play, y'all. First, I'm getting ready to play a clip of Rizzy at church, and her pastor is speaking to her. I'm getting ready to play a clip of Rizzy at church, and her pastor is speaking to her. I need y'all to pay attention to what her pastor is saying. I need y'all. I'm gonna play the clip soon as we get these numbers up. Soon as we get these numbers up, I'm gonna play the clip. I have a clip of Rizzy's pastor. Rizzy's at church. The pastor is speaking directly to Rizzy. Some of y'all may have seen the video. Most of y'all haven't. I can tell simply by the video that most people haven't even seen this video. So I'm gonna play the video as soon as we get these numbers up. I'm gonna play the video. Just hang tight a tick or two.
But you look the gift horse right in the mouth. Didn't appreciate what you got when you got it. So if I see it, I'ma dot it. Better hide it. You got a car, better drive it the fuck up out of here. And hope and pray I don't pull up alongside it. Come on. Ain't no way you're gonna stop my flow. Ain't no way your niggas just don't know where niggas is about to go. Oh no, oh no.
Yeah, sometimes we get in God's way. So sometimes we get in God's way. God don't need no autopilot. Sometimes we can get in God's way. And I'm starting to see things a little differently. I'm starting to see things through a different lens. I'm starting to see things a little bit more clearly, right? A little bit more clearly. God don't need no autopilot. This plane is not going to. The plane is not going to crash. It may run into a little turbulence. But he don't need no autopilot. So I got a clip that I'm getting ready to play. It's Rizzy at church, and her pastor is speaking to her. Her pastor is speaking to her, and it made hairs stand up on my neck, on my arms. I got chills when I listened to this. So I got a few things that we gonna clear up this morning, and then we gonna move on with the morning show. Cause I got a lot of stories I need to get into, a few clips we gonna talk about, all kinds of stuff. I am still going to roast whoever I want to roast. If you come up in a clip, if we doing a recap, or it could be a celebrity, I don't give a damn who it is. I am still going to roast whoever I choose to roast. I am still going to make people laugh with my roasts. I'm still going to entertain people with my roasts. I am a comic. I am a comedian, and I'm a damn good one. I am an internet comic. I am an internet comedian, and I'm a damn good one. And sometimes people can try to trick you out your spot. Sometimes people can try to trick you out of your spot. And you gotta pay attention to how people will use certain things. People will try to use certain things. And so once we get these numbers up a little bit, I'm gonna play this clip. I'm gonna play the clip. And y'all can draw your own conclusions. You can, figure out what you think it's saying or he's saying.
Ain't no way you're gonna stop my shine. Ain't no way your niggas gonna stop mine. Your niggas must be out your mind. I don't know why. Niggas don't know, so I gotta flip. It seems they forgotten how dark it can get.
Good morning, y'all. Everybody, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Bando Morning Show. It's your boy, Kid the Comic. Please make sure you hit that repost. Let's go. Turn me up, turn me up.
So clean, just stairs, so clean, can't wang with you. Can't wang with you.
Can't wang with you.
Can't wang with you. So clean, just stairs, so clean, can't wang with you.
Where are my Florida folks at, y'all? What's up, Duck that 813, baby? Where are my Florida folks at? Drop them area codes. Drop them area codes in the chat, y'all. Drop them Florida area codes in the chat. Where you from? Where you from? Can't wang with it. Can't wang with it.
So clean, just stairs, so clean. You got the can't wang with it. Just move your right. Move your shoulders from the right, then to the left. You gotta step from the front, then to the back. Get off the chain with it. Don't know how to act. You got a can't wang with it. Tampa, Florida, y'all. Yeah, we off the chain with it, and we love the ball. Down deuce to the west, then roll the farm. Studio exes just riding, dog. This me, the missus, and I'm turning, dog. At peace with myself, just smoking, dog. This me, what the fuck, hell wrong with y'all? This me, don't you see me riding, dog? Now I can't wang with it, just move your body. Get off the chain with it, don't know how to act. Now y'all know can't wang, now do the dance. Get off the chain with it, now here's your chance. I can't wang with it.
Can't wang with it. Can't wang with it. Can't wang with it.
So clean, just stairs, so clean. Can't wang with it. Can't wang with it. Can't wang with it. Can't wang with it. So clean.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning.
Can't wang with you.
Can't wang with you. Can't wang with you. Can't wang with you.
Can't wang with you.
Can't wang with you.
Can't wang with you.
Can't wang with you.
Can't wang with you. Can't wang with it. Can't wang with it. Can't wang with it. Can't wang with it. So clean, just stairs, so clean. Can't wang with it. Can't wang with it. Can't wang with it. Can't wang with it. So clean, just stairs, so clean. Can't wang with it. Bye, ride, left, front, bye. Wang with it. I wang with it. Y'all chain with it. Ball, West, Paul, SS, dog, the missus, dog, with myself, dog, what the fuck, y'all, don't you see, dog.
Y'all in the Christmas spirit yet? Y'all in the Christmas spirit yet? Y'all in the Christmas spirit yet? We gonna get you in the Christmas spirit with a little male waiters. We gonna get you in the Christmas spirit with a little male waiters. We gonna get you in the Christmas spirit with a little male waiters in here, y'all. Good morning. Welcome to the Bando Morning Show. It's your boy, Kid the Comic, y'all. Please hit that repost.
They got Christmas lights and a Christmas tree. They're coming in with food. It's the Christmas party, you see. The club don't look like it's all of that, but in a few minutes, y'all, it's gonna be jam-packed. That's what it's like. That's what it's like at Christmas time. It's a hole in the wall.
At the hole in the wall.
That's what it's like now. That's what it's like. That's what it's like now. Christmas time. Christmas time. At the hole in the wall. The hole in the wall. Oh yeah. Most people in here tonight party here throughout the year. forgetting all of their troubles.
Let's go, y'all. We got to get it to 75K on the run up, y'all. 75K on the run up. We would have been there. We normally there by now. Good morning, Sags. Welcome to We Need the Tapper. Thank you so much for coming in. We need more tappers. We need everybody running the numbers up, y'all. If I can count it, y'all ain't doing fast enough. If I can count them, y'all ain't doing them fast enough. Let's go.
Need to impress. That's why they come here. Let your hair all the way down. Cause Christmas comes but once a year. That's what it's like. That's what it's like at Christmas time. If the hole in the wall, if the hole in the wall, y'all. That's what it's like now. That's what it's like. That's what it's like at Christmas time. Christmas time.
And the hole in the wall.
The hole in the wall.
And the hole in the wall.
Yeah.
I ain't seen Pretty Court all morning. Where Pretty Court at? Somebody check on Pretty Court, see if she all right. What's up, Sprite? I was just about to say your name too. Where the hell is Sprite? I was just about to say your name too.
That's what it's like. That's what it's like at Christmas time. If the hole in the wall,
I'm gonna add those tappers to my TikTok shop. I'm gonna add tappers to my TikTok shop.
Hole in the wall, y'all. That's what it's like now. That's what it's like. That's what it's like
at Christmas time.
At Christmas time.
And the hole in the wall. Good morning, T Rich. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, T Rich. Good morning, Maddie.
That's what it's like. That's what
Good morning, Chandra. Good morning.
Christmas time.
What's up, G Mo? What's up, homie? Glam Goddess. What's up, baby?
Oh yeah.
That's what it's like.
That's what it's like
at Christmas time.
At Christmas time.
And the hole in the wall.
Do you wanna go now?
That's what it's like.
That's what it's like
at Christmas time.
At Christmas time.
And the hole in the wall.
Oh, they have a good time up in the hole in the wall at Christmas, y'all. That's what it's like. That's what it's like at Christmas time.
What's up, Leah? Good morning, everybody. What's up, Pretty Court? Good morning, Pretty Court. I just asked about you. What's up, Boss Lady?
They got Christmas lights.
What's up, Simone? Good morning, y'all. It's the Bando Morning Show. Boss Lady.
They coming in with food tonight, y'all. It's the Christmas party, you see. The club don't look like it's all of that.
Good morning, Santana.
It's gonna be jam.
It's gonna be jam packed. That's what it's like.
That's what it's like,
at
y'all.
Christmas time.
And the
hole in the wall. That's what it's like.
Yeah. That's what it's like
at Christmas time.
Christmas time. And the
hole in the wall.
Some of y'all know what I'm talking about out there. Yeah.
That's what it's like.
That's what it's
at
like
Christmas time.
And the hole in the wall. Hey, that's what it's like. That's what it's like
at Christmas time.
And the hole in the wall. Oh, that's where I wanna spend my time now. That's what it's like. That's what it's like at Christmas time. Christmas time. And the hole in the wall. Can we spend Christmas at the hole in the wall? That's what it's like. That's what it's like. Christmas time. That's what it's like.
At the hole in the wall. Welcome to the Bando Morning Show, y'all. It's your boy Candy Comment. We so appreciate y'all tapping in, tuning in, plugging in. At the hole in the wall.
I'm gonna spend my Christmas at the hole in the wall.
I'm gonna spend my Christmas at the house. Talking about I'm gonna spend my Christmas at the hole in the wall. I'm spending my Christmas at the house I'm gonna make me some chitlins. I'm gonna fix me up some chitlins, maybe some collard greens and some shit like that. Maybe some chitlins and some collard greens because I've been wanting me some chitlins. I'm gonna give me some hog maws because chitlins ain't chitlin. If you ain't got no hog maws in your chitlins, I'm not eating it anyway. But you don't know nothing about no chitlins if you ain't putting no hog maws in them motherfuckers. A chitlin's supposed to be hog maws and chitlins. That's how you cook chitlins, with some hog maws in them motherfuckers and some shit like that. And you cut up a couple onions and you put them onions up off in the bitch. Put some vinegar and some crushed red pepper, some onion powder, some garlic powder, and some shit like that. Yeah. That's how you cook them chitlins. And you put them hog maws up in them motherfuckers. And you let them chitlins cook all day. You don't cook chitlins for 3 hours. No. I don't want none of them chitlins. You only cook your chitlins for a couple hours. Them chitlins still be looking up. No, chitlins are supposed to shrink. If you gotta cook them chitlins long enough that them bitches shrivel up. If you ain't cooked them, listen, they need to shrink the fuck up to where it's half as much as y'all eating these goddamn chitlins. They still be whole and long and no. You supposed to cut them chitlins up. You supposed to cut them chitlins up with them hog maw. Cut them chitlins up. Y'all be eating the whole intestine. They want to be slurping the whole intestine down there. Listen, you got to cook them chitlins all day long. And some shit like that. Yeah, I clean them my damn self. And some shit. Y'all ain't pulling that membrane away from the other membrane. Y'all got to pull the membranes. And some shit like that. I know y'all motherfucking lying. Someone to count on. Nah, Fleetwood. That's why you supposed to see with them hog balls and chitlins. You put them next to some rice and some collard greens and all that. Yeah, man, you gotta cut them. You gotta cut them up. You gotta cut when the chitlins and stuff get tender and the hog balls get tender enough when you can cut them up. You supposed to cut them up and then you put them in there to boil and let them tender up. You cut them onions up in there, motherfucker. I ain't never ate nobody's chitlins other than my mama's chitlins ever in my life. My chitlins and my mama's chitlins. My mama is deceased. So the only chitlins now I eat are my own. Damn right, man, with some hot sauce. With some motherfucking hot sauce, little rice. Shit. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about? You had me into Angie. You had me until you said the intestines. You eat the muscle. You eat organs of the cow every day, a pig every day. You eat the muscle. The bacon is the muscle. The roast of rump roast, that's a muscle. You eat an organ is an organ. That we both be in a state of mind too cool to be careless, looking for the right thing. We almost there, y'all. At 75K. Soon as we get to 75K, man. I got a couple things I want to play. And I got something I want to say. And then we're gonna move on with the morning show. We got an update on Fannie Willis. A couple other things. I want to chop it up. Hey Angie, I'm gonna give you some of my chitlins. I guarantee you like my chitlins. Yeah, as soon as we get to 75K, y'all, I got a video of Rizzy at church, and her pastor is speaking to her, and I'm gonna need y'all to pay close attention to what this is so eerie, right? It is so eerie. And then I got some other things I want to say, and then we're gonna move on with the morning show, y'all. So I appreciate y'all tapping in, tuning in, plugging in. It's the Bando Morning Show. We come to you every day, y'all. I don't know what time we gonna come to you, but we damn sure come on this bitch every day. So all you gotta do is follow the page. If you got follow in red up there, y'all, hit that. If you got follow in red up there, y'all, please hit that follow button for your boy and some shit like that. I don't know where the live goal is. I put the live goal up there. It's not up there. TikTok been glitching and all kind of shit. I don't know what the fuck to do. So penny, nickel, dime, quarter dollar. We do got a PayPal and a Zelle up there. We do got a PayPal and Zelle, kcomic@yahoo.com. If you feel like it, if you want to, if you're able to, if you can. If not, no problem, no pressure. We don't have a live goal up there. TikTok is glitching, so I couldn't put a live goal up there. So, but show your boy some love, goddammit. We're gonna be here for a while. Let's go. Love you all over. $75K on the run up, y'all. We almost there. We getting there. Let's go. $75K on the run up, y'all. We almost there. We getting there. Let's go. Welcome to the Bando Morning Show, y'all. It's your boy Kid Comment. Appreciate y'all tapping in, tuning in, plugging in. Something's got me so excited. To get started loving you. I waited for your love. And now that I can feel you coming closer to me, I'm not running. I can't wait to get it on. I'm gonna give it to you. Thank you for the $10. Thank you, Gia, for the $10. Thank you so much for the $10. Let's go, Bando, and some shit like that. And some shit like that. Thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. W10s in the chat, y'all. W10s in the chat. Team Bandos in the chat, y'all. If you a super fan, drop Team Bandos in the chat, y'all. Thank you for the $10. I'm gonna give it to you. I've been waiting for you so long. Come to me. I'm gonna give it to you. Meet me on the rooftop in the night. I'm gonna give it to you. I got an update in the Fannie Willis case. We going over here to, I'm not a lawyer, but she really breaks this case down. And so we going over there. It's a pretty long clip, but I guarantee you're going to be interested every bit of it. So we got an update in the Fannie Willis case. Y'all know we've been all over that Fannie Willis case. So make sure y'all, we got to get it to 75K on the run up so we can get this thing started, y'all. Let's go. What's up, Misty? Hey, what's up, Misty? I'm gonna give it to you, give it to you, give it to you, give it to you. I can't wait to love you more. Outstanding. Girl, you knock me out. 75K on the run up, y'all. We almost there. Let's go. 75K on the run up, y'all. We are almost there. Let's go. You make me wanna shout. Girl, you looking sweet tonight. You funny every day, girl. If you got following red up there, y'all, do your boy solid and hit the follow. If you got following red up there, y'all, do your boy a solid and hit the follow. Like my fire, I feel alive. You blow my mind. you, Misty, for the money gun. Let's go, baby. Thank you, Misty.
I'm so excited.
Thank you, Miss Gia. Let's go, Miss Gia.
Gee, I feel so lucky now.
75K on the run up, y'all. We're gonna jump into it. Let's go.
Have you all along, girl?
I really love the way you love me, girl. Whenever I'm with you,
Baby,
you blow my mind, baby.
I'm
So alive with me. You blow my mind. What's up, Bet Bet? Good morning, Bet Bet.
You blow my mind, baby. Baby, you blow my mind. I feel alive. Blow my mind.
I got a feeling we got a lot of new people in here. Welcome to the Bando Morning Show, y'all. If you new in this motherfucker, welcome to the Bando Morning Show. This is where grown folks gather. As soon as we get to 75K, y'all, we're gonna jump into the introduction, and then we're gonna move on because we got a lot to get into today, man. I appreciate y'all tapping in, tuning in, plugging in. Good morning, Miss Lisa. Good morning, Miss Pearls. Good morning, Miss Lisa. Good morning, Miss Pearls. Good morning, Bless Mom. Good morning. What would Jesus do to you? What's up, Maisha? What's up, Film God? What up, Steve? What up, Steve? What's up, Pammy? Misty, I thank you so much, Misty. What's up, Comedian D? What's up, y'all? What's going on, everybody? Good morning. Welcome to the Bando Morning Show. It's your boy, Katie Comic. A.B. Scott, let's go. Good morning, Nia. I am gorgeous. Good morning to you. Shauna, good morning to you. Let's go. Boy, y'all been so good in here this morning. Yep, Sneeze, we are gonna do some funny shit today. We got some business we gotta handle first, and then we gonna move on with the morning show. But it's some business that we gotta handle first. It's some business we gotta handle first. But I'm with you, young blood. I'm with you. I'm General. Hey, General, I'm with you, General. I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you. All right, so let's jump into it, y'all. Let's jump right into it. Good morning, y'all. Welcome to the Bando Morning Show. It's your boy, K the Comic. I appreciate y'all tapping in, tuning in, plugging in. If you have not hit that repost, please hit that repost for your boy. Please hit that repost for your boy. I love the free shit in here. We do got a PayPal. We do got a Zelle, kevthecomic@yahoo.com. If you want to show your boy some love, no problem, no pressure. If you feel like it, if you want to, if you're able to, if you can. If not, no problem, no pressure. I couldn't set a live goal. But I do accept gifts in this motherfucker. What's going on, Keish? Good morning, everybody. Katie Brown, good morning. I appreciate all that. Snacks, welcome to the Bando Morning Show, y'all. If you're new in this motherfucker, we appreciate you. I want to clear the air on some stuff because I've been thinking about some things and meditating on a few things. Big bam. I've come to terms with some things, right? So let me play this first. What I'm getting ready to play y'all is a clip. Thank you, Sags. I'm getting ready to play y'all a clip of, this is Rizzy at church. I was gonna put, because I got a screenshot, but I don't want to put Rizzy in my background. Because anytime you got Rizzy in your background, here come everybody, right? Here come everybody. And the people that's supposed to hear this is going to be here regardless of whether or not she's in my background or not. So I thought better of it. So I'm not even going to put Rizzy in my background, but I want y'all to understand that this video is Rizzy at church, and her pastor. This came from her Facebook page. Now, this came from her Facebook page. Her pastor is speaking to her directly to her. He pulled her up to the front of the church, and he put her in a chair. You know, he had her sitting in a chair. He even put his jacket over because he was using that a metaphor in regards to a jacket. So I want y'all to understand that this is Rizzy's pastor speaking directly to her at church. I'm just not gonna put Rizzy's picture in my background. And you got to listen to what he's saying to Rizzy. You got to listen to what he's saying to Rizzy. And then shortly after I saw this, I ran into something else, and I'm gonna play that. Hang tight. So right here at the beginning of the video, Rizzy is walking up to go and sit in the chair that the pastor has told her to sit in. I just want y'all to. I'm just trying to give y'all a visual.
Come get ready. I want you to turn that mirror towards you. Come to you, son. Come get ready. I want you to turn that mirror towards you. Turn. Here we go. Now, most of the time, the spirit operates like this. You say who you are, don't you? But the spirit.
Okay, so right here, Rizzy has sat down. Now the pastor is standing right behind Rizzy, talking to Rizzy. He says, "You know who you are, don't you?" I need y'all to pay attention to what this pastor is. I'm gonna shut up. But I'm trying to give y'all a visual of this, right? The pastor has now sat Rizzy down. Rizzy is looking into a mirror hanging on the wall. The pastor is standing behind Rizzy, and the first thing he says, I'm gonna take it back. I need y'all to understand, and I'm trying to give y'all a visual, right? This is a video of Rizzy at church. The pastor has brought Rizzy to the front of the church, sat her down in a chair in front of a mirror. She's looking at herself in the mirror, and the pastor is standing right behind her. The pastor is standing right behind her.
Now, most of the time, the spirit operates like this. You say who you are, don't you? But the spirit of Jezebel makes you question who you are. So you know that you are fearfully and wonderfully made. But it makes you question your loveliness. So it throws things at your mind. It either cause them darts. To change who you think you are. Or to change your concept of you. Because the enemy knows something that we don't know. If I can twist your mind, I'll change your life. So in the kingdom, we have a lot of good shouting, but we don't have whole minds. Good shouting, not whole minds. So people will shout and be depressed. They'll shout and be stressed. People will shout and still have thoughts of suicide. Because the enemy knows.
Did y'all hear what he said to her? Or he's saying? So now he's turned and he started preaching, and he's talking more collectively, right? This is a clip from Rizzy at church, and this pastor pulled Rizzy to the front of the church. This video is on TikTok. It came off of her Facebook page. If y'all think, just listen to what else he says to her. I gotta run it back again. Again, keep in mind that y'all, if y'all see this video, I'm telling you, it's God had been speaking to Rizzy the whole time. There's no telling what Rizzy was thinking and what was, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
And most of the time, the spirit operates like this. You see who you are, don't you?
You see who you are.
But the spirit of Jezebel makes you question who you are.
The spirit of Jezebel makes you question who you are. He's talking directly to Rizzy right now. He got his hands on her shoulder and everything. The spirit of Jezebel. Who is the spirit of Jezebel? HB. HB is the spirit of Jezebel. HB.
So you know that you are fearfully and wonderfully made. But it makes you question your loveliness. So it throws things at your mind. Either cause them darts.
Again, he's still talking to Rizzy right here. He's still talking to Rizzy right here. And he's at the mirror. He's standing behind her. And he's saying how it plays with her mind. He was prophesying as to what was going to come. He was prophesying as to what he saw coming. He saw in his spirit what Rizzy was getting ready to deal with. He saw it. Change who you think you change who you think you are, or change the concept. He's speaking to this, what she just went through. That's what he was talking about.
Because the enemy knows something that we don't know. If I can twist your mind, I'll change your life.
The enemy knows something that we don't know. If I can twist your mind, I can change your life. If I can twist your mind, I can change your life.
So in the kingdom, we have a lot of good shouting, but we don't have whole mind.
In the kingdom, you got a lot of shouting, but not a lot of whole minds. Y'all missed it. What did he say in the where? In the where? In the what? In the kingdom, you in the what? In the king. What is Braid King's platform called? The kingdom. In the kingdom, you got a lot of shouting, but not a lot of open minds. That's the kingdom. He spoke of the kingdom. What is Braid King's platform called? The kingdom. He's talking about the confusion in the kingdom. He's talking about the fakeness in the kingdom. You got a lot of people that shouting and shouting and shouting, but that in the kingdom. He said the kingdom. They shout and they don't have whole minds. In the kingdom, you got a lot of people that shout in the kingdom that don't have whole minds in the kingdom. These aren't my words. These are words that were prophesied to Rizzy way before. So y'all can say what y'all want to say about me. Say got nothing to do with me. This is above me. This is way above me. This is way above me. This was prophesied in her life way before me. Didn't have nothing to do with me. Talking about the kingdom.
stressed. Yes, sir.
They'll shout and be stressed.
People shout and still have thoughts of suicide.
People shout and still have thoughts of what? People shout and still have thoughts of what? Do I need to run that back again? Should I run that back again? Maybe I need to run. People in the kingdom
Because the enemy knows. Listen, I'm not gonna mess with you today. I let you have your Sunday. Yeah. But I see. I let you feel good about you today. But I'm waiting when you get home tonight. When you come. I'm waiting Monday morning. When the church ain't there. Yes, sir. And it's me and you, and I start talking to you like I talked to you on Saturday and telling you who you're not.
Telling you who you're not. They'll let you have a good day, but they waiting on you later on that day to remind you of who you are. Boy, I'm about to shout. I'm about to lose it up in here. You understand me? This pastor saw this in his spirit. This pastor saw this in his spirit long before TikTok. I don't know. I don't know.
They'll shout and be stressed. People shout and still have thoughts of suicide. Because the enemy knows. Listen, I'm not gonna mess with you today. I let you have your Sunday. Yeah. But I see. I let you feel good about you today. But I'm waiting when you get home tonight. When you come. I'm waiting Monday morning. When the church ain't there. Yes, sir. And it's me and you, and I start talking to you like I talked to you on Saturday and telling you who you're not. Telling you what I want you to be. Telling you what I want you to see. And I change your perception of you. So now you don't believe what God said about you. You believe.
I changed your perception of I changed your perception of you. I changed your perception of you to where now you no longer believe that what God said you are. This man prophesied what happened to her. He prophesied it.
What Jezebel said. Because I've altered your thinking. I've created a black mirror.
I've altered your thinking. I've created a black mirror. I've created a mirror that altered your image.
Because you're made in his image and after his likeness. So guess what I hate more than anything? His image. So I need to get you to stop that. I need to get you to stop seeing yourself the way he sees you. So
I need you to stop seeing yourself the way he sees you. Rizzy didn't fit in over there. Because they hate, the enemy hates his image, right? And she was his image. There was too much about her that was his image, right? Her meekness, her mildness, her love of people. The Bible says that love covers a multitude of sin. See, Rizzy was covered in love. Rizzy was full of love. See, the Bible says that love covers a multitude of sin. She approached her relationship with them with a spirit of love, and love. Outside, the Bible says that God is love. So if she exemplified love, she exemplified God. The Bible says that God is love. It might have been called the kingdom, but in the kingdom, you got people that shout, but are empty. He said that. He said the kingdom. What is the name of the platform that had played a part in this? The kingdom. What do they call it? The kingdom. Who is he called? The king. Braid what? King. What? The kingdom is open. What did this pastor say? There are people in the what? In the kingdom.
Your mind, so you'll start scoring up your body. So you'll start cutting yourself trying to get relief. So you'll think suicide is better than life.
You heard what he told her? He saw the devil play. He saw Jezebel playing with her mind. He saw it. Did you hear what he said? He saw Jezebel playing with her mind in the kingdom. He saw the Jezebel playing with her mind in the kingdom. Who's the Jezebel? Who's the Jezebel? We all know who the Jezebel is. We all know who the Jezebel is here.
Because I've altered your thinking. I created a black mirror. I created a mirror that alters your image. Because you're made in his image and after his likeness. So guess what I hate more than anything? His image. So I need to get you to stop that. I need to get you to stop seeing yourself the way he sees you. So I got to take your mind so you'll start scoring up your body. So you'll start cutting yourself trying to get relief. So you'll think suicide is better than life. Why? Because I'm coming for you.
He was talking to Rizzy. He was pointing directly at Rizzy when he said that. Oh my God. This pastor, I'm finna show this. I gotta show this. I gotta show this. I gotta show this. I'm telling y'all, this pastor saw this. This pastor saw this. He saw it in his spirit. I would love to talk to this man. I would absolutely love to talk to this man. I would absolutely love to talk to this man. I would absolutely love to talk to that man. Look at that. When he says, he's pointing directly at her.
So you'll start cutting yourself trying to get relief. So you'll think suicide is better than life. Why? Because I'm coming for you.
Right there, where he says, I'm coming for you, he's pointing directly at Rizzy. He's pointing directly at her. When he speaks of taking her own life and blah, blah, I'm coming directly for you, he's pointing directly at her. This is her pastor. That's Rizzy over there in the corner, sitting at that chair in the mirror. That's Rizzy at church. And this is her pastor speaking to her. This is her pastor speaking to her. So some of y'all just got in here. I'm gonna take it from the top. I'm gonna take it from the top. I know some of y'all just getting in here. We gonna move on because I got a morning show to run to do as well. I'm saying this because I got something I'm gonna address, and we're gonna move on. But I wanted to drive this home, right? This is bigger than any of us. This is bigger than any of us.
Let me get ready. I want you to turn that mirror towards you. I'm just using it. Let me get ready. I want you to turn that mirror towards you. Sit down. See what we got? Now, most of the time, the spirit operates like this. You see who you are, don't you? But the spirit.
Right here, he's talking directly to Rizzy. He said he got her up to the mirror. He said, "This is how the mirror works. You see who you are, don't you?" He's talking directly to Rizzy right here now. He's talking directly to Rizzy. He got her holding the mirror. He got to put the mirror up there. She's up in front of the church, in front of everybody else.
Now, most of the time, the spirit operates like this.
Yeah, I saw that hypnosis.
You see who you are, don't you? But the spirit of Jezebel makes you question who you are. So you know that you are fearfully and wonderfully made. But it makes you question your loveliness. So it throws things at your mind. The Bible calls them darts. Change who you think you are, or to change your concept of you. Because the enemy knows something that we don't know. If I can twist your mind, I'll change your life. So in the kingdom, we have a lot of good shouting, but we don't have whole minds. Good shouting, not whole minds. So people will shout and be depressed.
People will shout and be depressed.
They'll shout and be stressed. Yes, sir. People shout and still have thoughts of suicide. Yeah. Because the enemy knows. Listen, I'm not gonna mess with you today. I let you have your Sunday. Yeah. I see. I let you feel good about you today. But I'm waiting when you get home tonight. When you come. I'm waiting Monday morning.
He said the people in the kingdom. There are people in the kingdom. Did y'all hear him say that? There are people in the kingdom that shout every day, but their minds ain't right. The kingdom. He spoke of a Jezebel spirit. Who's the Jezebel spirit? He spoke of the kingdom. Who's the kingdom? I'm just asking a question. Food for thought. Y'all do the dishes.
When the church ain't there. Yes, sir. And it's me and you, and I start talking to you like I'm talking to you on Saturday and telling you who you're not, telling you what I want you to be, telling you what I want you to see, and I change your perception of you. So now you don't believe what God said about you. You believe what Jezebel said.
See, you don't believe what God said about you. You believe what Jezebel says. Who is Jezebel? What did Jezebel tell her she was? What did Jezebel tell her to do? You don't believe she got to the point where she stopped believing what God said she was, and she believed the Jezebel. She heard the Jezebel. She listened to the Jezebel. Remember when I told y'all that when she went back after falling out with HB and she got back friends with HB and stuff like, remember I told y'all that? Remember I told y'all that? When she reconnected with HB, that was a turning point. That was a turning point. When she cut HB off that first time after that argument and all that, she was supposed to leave it that way. She was supposed to leave it that way.
Because I've altered your thinking. I created a black mirror. I created a mirror that alters
And that's at the point where he said, you think about taking your own life. I'm coming for you. That's the screenshot right there. He's pointing directly at her. He's pointing directly at Rizzy. This blew my mind.
But I'm not just coming for you, I'm coming for him. But what he doesn't know, come here, Brother Frank, come here, bro. What he doesn't know is that while he's talking, there's some other things behind me. That if you will look in close, focus. If you'll focus, you'll find out there's more with you than there are.
He's talking to, again, right here, he's talking directly to her. He grabs her head, he puts his hand on her head and has her look straight into the mirror. And he's talking directly to her. He said, look within yourself. Stop. Don't look for other people. Look. And it's so chilling, right? It's so chilling because it takes me to the video where she was laying on the bed crying and she was saying how people are so cruel and blah, 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 blah. And it makes me wonder if this crossed her mind at all, right? If this right here crossed her mind. It makes me wonder, right? Because she seemed so deep into thought when she was laying on the bed with her bonnet on and she was crying and talking, but she kept staring up at the ceiling as though she was, looking for the word, like she was lost in thought or just trying to figure out exactly what she wanted to say. So it makes me wonder if this ran through her mind because this pastor prophesied this. I mean, everything about this, he prophesied.
With me. You'll focus, you'll begin to understand the goodness and mercy are actually following you. If you'll focus, you'll know that the Lord is your shepherd. That he is right there every single step of the way. That he will never leave you, nor will he forsake you. And so he'll begin to speak to you. And as the devil is talking, he'll begin to talk to you and say, you are mine, daughter. You belong to me. So I need you to change the way you see yourself. So what I'm going to do is
he's telling Rizzy, I need you to change the way you see yourself. Again, he's talking directly to her. He's standing behind her. They're looking in the mirror. I need you to change the way you see yourself. He's talking directly to her.
I'm going to put you on a coat.
He's taking his blazer off. He takes his blazer off. And he covers her with his blazer.
To ensure that you will never feel by yourself again. So that even when you can't see me, I'm here. Even when you can't feel me, I'm here. You know beyond a shadow of a doubt I belong to him. Wow, that coat is on me. My father's coat. My coat of many colors. My coat of who I am. My coat of armor. Every other.
Okay, so that's the end. That's the end of the clip. That clip really resonated with me when I saw it, right? And then shortly after that clip, I ran into this, right?
This might be a little controversial to the type of advice that I usually give, but if I can save one person, it's worth it. Sometimes you have to let people suffer. Interference delays learning. Most people don't make mistakes by accident, at least not twice. They choose. They ignore warnings. They repeat patterns they already know lead nowhere. And they expect someone else to absorb the consequences for them. When you constantly try to save people, you rob them of one thing that actually changes their behavior. Experience. Psychology shows that real learning happens through direct consequence, not advice. Pain creates memory. You can explain the same lesson 1,000 times, but until someone feels it, nothing sticks. That's why people make the same choices even after you warn them. They're not confused. They're choosing comfort over growth. The let them suffer mindset isn't cruelty. It's a boundary. It's understanding that their path is theirs, and your job isn't to try and rescue everyone from decisions they knowingly make. Trying to carry everyone else's consequences will eventually destroy you. It creates resentment, burnout, and emotional exhaustion because you're taking in responsibility for outcomes that were never yours to manage. Letting go doesn't mean you don't care. It means you care enough to let reality teach the lesson instead of you playing savior. Some people only change after life corrects them, and that correction won't happen if you keep stepping in front of it. So let them suffer, not out of spite, but out of wisdom, because growth delayed by rescue is growth that is denied. A healthy.
Y'all hear that? I'm gonna tell you what it was just the eeriest thing again. It was just the craziest shit, right? I'm gonna play this again. I need y'all to pay attention to what he said. Everything. Just pay attention to what this man says.
Mine is a healthy life. Now follow me for more content. This might be a little controversial to the type of advice that I usually give, but if I can save one person, it's worth it. Sometimes you have to let people suffer. Interference delays learning. Most people don't make mistakes by accident, at least not twice. They choose. They ignore warnings. They repeat patterns they already know lead nowhere. And they expect someone else to absorb the consequences for them. When you constantly try to save people, you rob them of one thing that actually changes their behavior: experience. Psychology shows that real learning happens through direct consequence, not advice. Pain creates memory. You can explain the same lesson 1,000 times, but until someone feels it, nothing sticks. That's why people make the same choices even after you warn them. They're not confused. They're choosing comfort over growth. The let them suffer mindset isn't cruelty. It's a boundary. It's understanding that their path is theirs, and your job isn't to try and rescue everyone from decisions they knowingly make. Trying to carry everyone else's consequences will eventually destroy you. It creates resentment, burnout, and emotional exhaustion because you're taking in responsibility for outcomes that were never yours to manage. Letting go doesn't mean you don't care. It means you care enough to let reality teach the lesson instead of you playing savior. Some people only change after life corrects them, and that correction won't happen if you keep stepping in front of it. So let them suffer, not out of spite, but out of wisdom, because growth delayed by rescue is growth that is denied. A healthy mind is a healthy life. Now follow me.
He is absolutely correct. So I'm done trying to prick the conscience of people with something that should come automatically be there, right? What happened to Rizzy was extremely tragic, especially if you happen to see it and watch it. Was there, whatever you saw, whether it was a still photo or you saw the video or you were actually in that live. But it's not my job to prick y'all's conscience. It's not my job to make y'all feel bad and to see why you should feel bad and asking why don't you feel bad. It's not my job to do that. It's my job to lead my platform and the people that support me in whatever direction that I feel necessary, right? If y'all don't see the how horrible this is and how horrible it was and how it started and how it began, and y'all looking for this, that, and some other stuff and some shit like that, there's nothing that I can say. There's nothing that my platform can offer to this conversation. And I will let pain teach y'all. I have tried on numerous occasions to try to raise a warning flag and all this other shit. And it's not my job. My platform is now part of Community Talk. Community Talk is where we operate as a community, where we are all the same. Nobody's better than anybody else, and that includes the influence of the creators going forward. Y'all can have it, right? My platform will continue to speak out on behalf of Rizzy. I've been totally clear as far as who I think is responsible or played a part in it. And I stand on that. Fuck you niggas. But no longer will I be y'all's washing board. No longer will I be y'all's washing board. I ain't got no heaven or hell for none of y'all. I ain't got no heaven or hell for none of y'all. So y'all, if y'all can't see the gravity of things, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing that my platform can offer. Somebody tragically lost their life. They took their own life online. And if you scoundrels don't see how horrific that was, and because for some of y'all it ain't changed nothing. Only thing that creates change is pain. Yeah, don't worry about it. I can't, obviously I can't bring enough pain to where it's going to create change behavior. So it's above me. There are multiple videos of come on up, Nikki. You're more than welcome to come up. You don't have to be in you don't have to say that in the comments. I'll be more than happy to bring you up. There are not multiple videos of shit. You're a liar. There are not multiple videos of anything. But once again, Nikki, if you're not gonna come up in the box, then what you're saying down in the comments really means nothing. There are not multiple videos of anything. You're a liar. But again, I stand on what I said. Y'all can have it, Nikki. Y'all can have it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it, right? Produce the videos, post them. No, you'll stay down in the comments because you know you're lying. I know you're right. I do know the truth. That's why I'm saying what I am saying. You mean nothing. You're not Bando. You're not. I don't even know who you are. I don't think I've ever seen you or whatever. So who are you? Right? Show the videos. You got the opportunity to come up in the box and play the video. I just gave you whatever video. You say there are multiple videos. Play one of them. I just sent you a request to come up in the box. Play them. Play them. Play them. This is why black men don't stand up. Because y'all attack black men that stand up. And then when black men don't stand up, y'all say we're the black men that's supposed to be standing up. You coming in here, you saying stuff, but I'm giving you the opportunity to play it. You said there are multiple. I'm giving you an opportunity to play it. Show me a box that I'm sitting in. Show me a panel that I'm sitting in. Show me anything. Show me anything. Show me anything. That's what I'm asking you to do. If you can't do that, then you're exactly who they're talking about in this video right here. I'm not here to convince you of a goddamn thing. Your mind is made up already. So this conversation is just pointless, right? I ain't ducking no smoke, but I'm not your washing board either, right? I'm not your washing board either. Y'all are trying to throw me into this conversation as far as what bullying Rizzy, and I didn't even have interactions with Rizzy. The interaction I had with her was a roast on Braid Kings Live, and they were roasting me first. They were roasting. I've been seeing you in these streets. Shut your ass. No, so you're a fan then. So you're a fan. I mean, if you're a fan, then say that. I mean, you want to be Bando? You can be Bando. I mean, but you got to change your attitude and some shit like that. You can't come in here with that bullshit. See, Bando, we don't carry all these bad bones in the Bando. We come with receipts. Bando, we come with receipts. That Bando knows don't come to me unless you got receipts. That's what we need. We need receipts in the Bando. Y'all ain't got nan receipt. Not nan receipt. So stand down, baby. You sound fanned out. You sound fanned out a little bit. That's what it sounds like to me. You sound fanned out a little bit. Oh, that's HB people. Oh, that's HB people. Oh, yeah. That's the Jezebel. That's the Jezebel. HB is the Jezebel that Rizzy's pastor spoke about. Look, I don't know who the fuck y'all think y'all talking to. I don't know who the fuck y'all think I'm scared to say names. I said what the fuck I said. But my point is y'all can have it, right? Y'all can have it. The feds are starting to move in. The feds are starting to move in. Investigations and shit like that. The feds are moving in. So y'all can say what the fuck you want to say about me. They're not knocking on my fucking door. I tell you that. I tell you that, motherfuckers. I tell you that, motherfuckers. They're not knocking on my motherfucking door. And some shit like that. And some other stuff. They looking for you niggas. They not looking for me. They looking for your homegirl. They not looking for me. They looking for that witch. And that's what she need to be worried about. She need to be worried about the witches on TikTok, right? The witch community. Do y'all know the witch community has gotten into this shit? Oh Lord. Oh Lord. They got, look, if there's one witch, her name is the Glamour Witch. Y'all ever heard of the Glamour Witch? Hey, beauty. Her name is the Glamour Witch. Y'all know who that is? I just ran into her. The Glamour Witch, she got 255,000 followers.
You know about what's been going on.
She got 255,000 followers. She tell you she a fucking witch. Listen to this shit. Y'all bitches got a way more to worry about than candy comment. Listen.
On here on TikTok.
Hold up.
Recently there was.
Hold up.
If you don't already know about what's been going on here on TikTok, recently there was a content creator named Rizzy who unfortunately unalived herself on TikTok Live after extreme cyberbullying from people inside of Messy Talk. These individuals have been bullying her for quite a bit of time. They took money from her. They publicly read out court cases of her SA case where she was SA'd by her therapist. They knew that she was isolated and alone and that she had been cut off from her adoptive white family, and she was looking for community in the Black community. They played on her insecurities. They bashed her, and there are numerous videos of them telling her to unalive herself. Numerous videos. Before she died, she listed 3 individuals.
You heard that, Nikki? Huh, Nikki? You better tell your homegirl that they cut them with these witches. They coming for her ass. While you over here fucking with me, you need to be telling your home. Hey, Nikki, did you hear that? Numerous videos. She ain't talking about me, Nikki. She ain't talking about me.
Who were the reason that she decided to take her life. 2 of those individuals were from Messy Talk, and they have been not only the loudest, but the ones with the least amount of remorse for her passing. I fell down this rabbit hole, and it has pissed me off, and it has gotten so massive now that even TMZ is reporting on this because, of course, there is going to be an investigation. The police are investigating the situation because...
The police investigating it, and these witches, Nikki. These witches are investigating too. You need to be worried about these witches more than you. Shit, I'd be more scared of the witches. Shit, these witches get on your ass, you gonna be calling the police your goddamn. These goddamn witches get on your ass. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, they gonna be coming in on broomsticks and everything on your motherfucking ass. Okay, bitch. Yeah, y'all need me. and some shit like that. You better be worried about that breeze on the curtains when the winter close. I don't want no problem with them witches. I'm on their side. I'm on their side. Fuck that shit you talking about. Y'all want me fucking with me? Y'all need to be worried about these witches on y'all ass. Fuck y'all need to.
And they have been not only the loudest, but the ones with the least amount of remorse for her passing. I fell down this rabbit hole and it has pissed me off, and it has gotten so massive now that even TMZ is reporting on this because, of course, there is going to be an investigation. The police are investigating the situation because cyberbullying that leads to unaliving is illegal. And these bitches think that they're going to be able to continue to come online and act like nothing's going on. What's crazier is that they're still bashing her online. They're going.
She said these bitches. That means she talking to women. She ain't say these bitches and niggas. She talking y'all. She talking. Yeah. She ain't say these bitches and these niggas. She said these bitches. Yeah, she ain't talking to me. She talking to y'all. Yeah, so you better go let I'm just keeping the buck. She talking to them.
Going into lives and talking shit about her, taking no responsibility for their part, and almost making it seem like it's better that she's not alive. I've never wanted to curse somebody so bad in my fucking life.
Y'all heard what she said? I think y'all missed what she said. I've never wanted to curse somebody so bad in my fuck. She didn't say cuss somebody out. No, that ain't what she said. That ain't what she said. Yeah. She ain't say, I ain't never wanted to cuss somebody out. No, she ain't say cuss out. No, she didn't put, no, she said curse. There's a difference between a curse and a curse out. Those not the same shit. That's not the same shit. Yeah, that's two different shit. That's two different shit. That's not the same shit. Yeah, cussing somebody and putting a curse and cursing somebody out is not the same shit. I'm just trying to. She said, that's two different curses, bitch. Yeah, that's not the same shit. That's not the same shit. She said, I ain't never wanted to curse nobody, not curse a mine. She said, I'm going to run it back. I'm going to run it back and some shit like that.
And talking shit about her, taking no responsibility for their part, and almost making it seem like it's better that she's not alive. I've never wanted to curse somebody so bad in my fucking life. I have never wanted someone to see the inside of a prison cell so badly in my entire fucking life. This shit is so unbelievably heartbreaking that there is no way that I can sit back and not say anything. And so I'm calling on my community. I think
she said, I'm calling on my community. She got 255,000 motherfuckers. Y'all in trouble. Y'all in trouble, bitch. Bitch, y'all in trouble, bitch. She got 255,000 witches on your ass, bitch. You crazy. Bitch, y'all in trouble, bitch. Oh, yeah, bitch. Oh, yeah, bitch. Yeah, they on y'all ass, bitch. 255,000 followers, bitch. Yeah, bitch. That's 255,000 witches on your ass, bitch. You crazy. I don't want no parts of that. I don't want no parts of that, bitch. Fuck that. Fuck what you talking about. Fuck what you talking about. Fuck what you talking about. What? Ah, shit. She said, I've been calling on my entire community. She said, my entire, oh, shit. Bitch, y'all gonna wish the police. Y'all, Y'all gonna be calling the police. Come say y'all. Listen, bitch. They gonna have a cauldron out that motherfucker with a fire up under that bitch. They go with wood burning and shit. All kinds of shit. Okay, bitch. Okay. Keep fucking with the. Okay. She said the entire community.
We need a mass baneful working for those who feel as though they.
We need a mass working. Oh, Lord Jesus. And y'all fucking with me? Y'all better worry about these witches on y'all head. These witches conquering no brews, potions and shit. Okay, bitch. Y'all got bigger fish to fry than me, bitch. I just cute about it. I just cute about it. Yeah, y'all over here fucking with me. Bitch, you got 255,000 witches on your ass. Nigga, bitch, I know you motherfucker. Nigga, bitch, I know you motherfucking lying. I know you motherfucking lying. Bitch, y'all should be able to go. Y'all should be coming up with a plan. Y'all should be coming up with a plan around that motherfucker. It's some shit like that. Cause she, what? I know you motherfucker. bitch, I know y'all motherfucking like, what's up, Big Pre? And some shit like that, bitch. Y'all need to be organizing over in that motherfucker. Y'all gonna need some help, bitch. Y'all gonna need some help, motherfucker. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about? Shit. She talking about I'm calling on my entire community. This woman got 255,000. I can't. I know you motherfucking lying. I know you motherfucking lying. Shit. I know you motherfucking lying. Why y'all over here fucking with me? Y'all need to call a meeting. Y'all need to get together. Call a meeting or some shit. Figure out what y'all gonna do with these witches. Hey, Big Pre. Hey, Big Pre. Where's that witch gift when you need that motherfucker? Y'all remember during Halloween they had the witch that would fly across the screen? I wish they still had that bitch right now. I wish they had that bitch right now. I wish they had that bitch right now. I'll just keep it about. This lady said,
making it seem like it's better that she's not alive. I've never wanted to curse somebody so bad in my fucking life. I have never wanted someone to see the inside of a prison cell so badly in my entire fucking life. This shit is so unbelievably heartbreaking that there is no way that I can sit back and not say anything. And so I'm calling on my community. I think we need a mass baneful working for those who feel as though they are not responsible when they are quite literally the reason that she decided to take her life. There needs to be justice for Rizzy. And I don't want to say those people's names because I don't want them to have no type of play on my page.
but I, in fact, will be doing a ritual working. But if you are a person...
Oh, shit. She said she will be doing a ritual working. I don't know what that is. But that shit don't sound good, bitch. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck that is. But bitch, I don't want no parts of that. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, why y'all over here fucking with me? I don't want no parts of that shit, bitch. Y'all picking, they picking the wrong battle. Yeah, bitch. Y'all got the wrong fight, bitch. Yeah, bitch. She says she is working. Hold up, what she say?
Or those who feel as though they are not responsible when they are quite literally the reason that she decided to take her life. There needs to be justice for Rizzy. And I don't want to say those people's names because I don't want them to have no type of play on my page. But I, in fact, will be doing a ritual working. But if you are a person in my community...
I will be doing a ritual working. And if you are a people in my community, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Look. See, y'all in trouble. Then motherfucker got 255,000 followers. Bitch, y'all in trouble. Bitch, ooh-wee. Bitch, y'all ass in trouble, bitch. Bitch, y'all gonna need some steaks, all kind of shit. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Y'all gonna need some holy water. Y'all gonna need a whole lot of holy water, bitch. Yeah, bitch. I just keep it up. Yeah, I'll be over here on community top. I will be over here on community top. Just sitting back, just waiting on the clips. well, hey, Big Pre. Hey, Big Pre. We gonna sit back and we just gonna wait on the clips. Yeah, that's what we gonna do. We don't want no parts of that shit. We don't want no parts of that shit, boy. Ooh, she said, I will be, boy. Y'all worry about me. Yeah, we gonna sit this one out. Yeah, we gonna sit this one out. We gonna sit this one out. We gonna see how. This shit. Y'all gonna be asking for the FBI when this shit. By the time these witches finish with y'all ass. By the time these witches finish with y'all ass. I ain't lying to some shit like that. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. And some shit like that. can't. I'm crying over here. Ooh, boy, I can't breathe. Ooh, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh, I can't breathe. Ooh. We need a music break, y'all. It's your boy Candy Comic, y'all. I appreciate y'all tapping in, tuning in, plugging in. Welcome to the Bando Morning Show. Yeah. Ooh, boy. Listen, y'all. Hey, what's up, Bando? What's up, Bando? I sure appreciate y'all tapping in, tuning in, plugging in. It's your boy Candy Comic. You guaranteed to get your laugh on up in here, y'all. You guaranteed to get your laugh on in the Bando. We love to have a good time. Everybody is somebody in the Bando. Ain't nobody better than nobody in the Bando. Everybody is somebody and ain't nobody better than nobody in the Bando. If this your first time tuning in, tapping in, plugging in, man, we appreciate you tapping in. If you got following red up there, y'all hit that follow button for your boy. Oh, don't worry. We not done with this, y'all. Hold up. We're not done with this clip, y'all. We still got the rest of this clip, and we got another clip from her. So we not done with this clip, y'all. I told y'all we got a long way to go this morning, y'all. We back to business in the Bando, y'all. It's the Bando Morning Show with your boy Kev the Comic. We do got a PayPal and a Zelle up there, y'all. Penny, nickel, dime, $quarter. I appreciate anything. It don't matter. Penny, nickel, dime, $quarter. Kev the Comic at yahoo.com. If you laughed at anything, you support the platform. If you got Chime, it's $ Kev the Comic. If you got Chime, it's $ Kev the Comic. If you enjoy the platform, if you enjoy the show, if you enjoy the morning show, please show your boy some love. I couldn't set a live goal. Normally that live goal probably would have been filled 3 or 4 times by now. But I couldn't set a live goal. So show your boy some love. Joyful, I appreciate you. Big Preem, I appreciate you. What up, Mello? What up, Marie? What's going on, everybody? I appreciate y'all tapping in, tuning in, plugging in. Please make sure you hit that repost if you haven't done anything else. I can't wait, baby. I can't wait. I had to take a breather, y'all. That shit was hilarious. This shit is fucking hilarious. And don't be confused. I'm not laughing at Rizzy. I'm laughing at them niggas. I'm laughing at them niggas. Rizzy is getting the last laugh. Thank you, Marie. Thank you, Rashonda. Rizzy is getting the last laugh. Under no circumstances, by any means, am I laughing at Rizzy. So don't go out there with that bullshit. Y'all know how y'all love to clip shit up and this, that, and some other stuff and some shit like that. I'm laughing at they ass. I'm laughing at they ass. Surely I've been around long enough. They've been around me long enough to know that I don't fold for nobody. I'm going to let y'all have it. It ain't my job to convince y'all to be good people. I've had enough of that. I've had enough of trying to get people to see how fucked up the error they. Fuck that shit. Sometimes you got to let people go through what they gonna go through. You got to let people go through what they gonna go through. Sometimes they got to go through it by themselves. Stop trying to save everybody. Stop trying to get everybody to open their eyes and see things clearly. Sometimes we can save people from the very thing that God is trying to take them through. Get the fuck out the way. God don't need a co-pilot. What happened to Rizzy was horrible. What the outcome, everything, the lead up, everything was horrible. But a lot of us need to realize now, that we need to let them. We need to let them stew in their own juices. Sometimes you got to let people stew in their own juices. Thank you for the $10. Thank you for the $10. Can we get W10s in the chat, y'all? Can we get W10s in the chat? Thank you for the $10. Let's go. God dang on it. And some shit like that. Thank you for the $10. It's a W10. Thank you for the $15. It's some shit like that. Thank you for the $15. It's a shit like that. Let's go. W15, W10s in the chat, Team Bandos in the chat. Let's go, goddammit. It's a shit like that. It's a shit like that. Let's go, Bando. Thank you for the $10. Thank you for the $15. Team Bandos, W15, W10s in the chat. Thank you, Big. Let's go, Majesty. Come through, Majesty. It's a shit like that. Let's go, Majesty. We are community talk. We no longer acknowledge anything but community talk. Bando is starting. You have different sides of TikTok are started all the time, and Bando is starting a community talk. Community-minded people. If you are a comment cousin, you've been thinking about starting your own platform, and you want to be a positive platform, we will support you. I will put my platform behind you, and we'll support you. Thank you for the $20. Let's go. W20's in the chat. W20's in the chat. Team Bandos in the chat. W20's in the chat. Let's go. Come through, Bando. It's a shit like that. Thank you for the $20. It's community talk. We already don't participate and do anything that they be doing. And I don't want no parts of it. It's going to be Rizzy Talk. I like Rizzy Talk. But I'm an innovator, not a duplicator, right? I like to march to the beat of my own drum, and with Rizzy Talk, it has too many connections to them. Right. Community talk is something that came up that we established in the Bando, and those that do Rizzy talk, they're more than welcome. More power to them, and I wish them all the best. But community talk is what we going with. Communities are even stronger than families. Your family would turn on you. A lot of y'all ain't talked to y'all family members in many years. But in a community, when you live in a community, you buy a house in the community or even an apartment in the community, everybody in that community looks out for each other, right? If somebody's car getting broken into, a strange car in the garage or in the driveway, or you see somebody breaking in, everybody calling the police. And people look out for each other in the community because they know what happens in that community could happen to them, right? It could have been anybody in that community. When it's family type shit, your family will turn on you. So community talk is what, one platform at a time. There are a lot of y'all are in the comments that have wanted to start your own platforms, wanted to start streaming, want to get out there. We will support you. I'll put the Bando behind you, and we'll support you. Y'all see, anytime Bando is up in a box, Bando coming. And anytime Kid the Comic is up in the box, y'all see Bando coming. We'll put our support behind anybody that wants to be a part of community talk. It's not Bando talk. It's not Kev the Comic talk. It's community talk. We look out for each other. We protect each other. If we need each other, we on the way type shit, to where it builds a community rather than a superiority. I'm a one-man gang, and there are people on the back end, bloggers, and everybody that keep my platform running. My backdrops that all y'all love, everybody loves my backdrops. I got the best backdrops on TikTok. I don't do my own backdrops. Bando do it. Big Preem, we gonna bring you in the community talk. You gonna be community talk. We gonna all come over there. We gonna start coming in your live. We gonna all bring it all together. Yeah, we gonna yes, this is $2, please. What's $2? I know ain't no nothing. What $2? $2. I know you motherfucking lying. The original, this is $2. What's $2? I know you fucking lying. Ain't nothing $2 about my motherfucking shit. They doxing $2. Angie, you gonna be a part of community talk. We gonna help you build your platform too. What's $2? Talking about some that's $2, please. They doxing $2. What happened with $2? Who is Tyler and Green? What the hell happened? Did I miss something? Oh, that's her real name. Taylor Green Hall, that's her real name? Hold up. Let me screenshot that. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, Mad Cow. Let's not move too fast on that one. Yeah, let's not move too fast on that one. Let's unblock. We're gonna unblock them to Mad Cow. Mad Cow, I love you, but we're gonna unblock them. Yeah, we're gonna unblock them. Yeah. Okay. Well, you got it. Okay. Well, let me block them back. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. We're gonna block them back some more again. Okay. No. Never mind. We're gonna block them back some more again, and some shit like that. And then we'll just go from there. And so shit like that. And so shit like that. Cause I got something for $2. I got see. I'm about to boy. 2026 is gonna be full of surprises. See, I didn't know that Afghan dude yesterday, that him and $2 are actually friends. They've been friends for a while. So you come over here asking me questions about $2 about what happened at my event with $2 when you actually have a relationship with $2. Y'all are actually friends. Y'all talk on the back end. Y'all, yeah, that explains it. That explains it. So you came over here to my platform. And understand something. Me that person came to me by recommendation by one of my mods. I'm not gonna call that mod out, but that mod is in a lot of trouble with me. That mod is that person came by the recommendation of a mod. So now I feel like that mod set me up. Now I feel like that mod set me up. Now I feel like that mod set me up. Now I feel like that mod set me up. Because that mod is also real cool with $2. So that mod is real cool with $2, and this dude right here is real cool with $2, and this mod. I'm just keeping it about. As a matter of fact, can you?
Hey Kev,
What's happening?
good morning or good afternoon to you. What's up, Bando? I just have a quick question for you.
Hmm.
Why is anybody a mod that rides with people who have done egregious things to you?
Uh, that's being evaluated as we speak.
Okay, that's just my only question. That's it.
Yeah, that's being evaluated as we speak.
Okay.
Um,
And I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know who it is. I don't know who. Look, just because Kev don't put everybody. Kev don't tell me people business like that. No. So I don't even know who we talking about.
Yeah, that's been. Um, I'm hope I just shared the live to them, so I'm hoping that they come in here.
Okay.
Um, yeah, but if y'all could please share the live, I would appreciate it.
Okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
just, I just inquire minds, inquire minds.
Look,
Okay.
Sunset, me and Sunset be on the Mad Cow. Can you share the live to her, please? I think you know who I'm talking about. Let her know that I need to holler at her. Sunset and I, we be at each other's throats on the back end. Don't think that our conversations just be us agreeing and shit. I need motherfuckers that challenge me, that challenge my thought process. Um, please don't think for 1 minute that my conversations with Sunset on the back end be all roses and shit like that.
Hell nah. You know how many
It's
times
not.
I gotta tell Kev, I don't give a fuck about that shit. We are not on live. You don't pipe the hell down. We
This
are
is
not
not a
on live.
platform. This is not the platform.
I have to remind him, you cannot mute me. We are on the phone. Okay?
Look, I was going off on Sunset one day. She said, Cam.
Right? I said, Kev, it's me. Calm down. What the hell?
But I see, I need people like that around me. Sunset has pulled my coattail on a lot of shit. Some shit I didn't listen to and it came back and bit me in the ass. Um, but Sunset has stood in the paint. iHeart has stood in the paint. Pretty Court, a lot of y'all have, Charlene, T. Rich, they even people that Sneeze don't drop a dime in this motherfucker. But I tell you what, if he hear it or see it, he gonna tell it. Goddamn it, Angie, Angie, people in here because everybody knows how we run the platform. And when people come out, you got folks that been in here been in here for years and now, all this shit is hitting the floor. Sprite, Big Bam. Look at all that DH. These folks that go back a long time. My platform doesn't have a high turnover rate. My platform doesn't have a high turnover rate. The only people that leave are the ones that get called out for doing dumb shit.
The ones I told your ass. Never mind.
The ones that Sunset told me that they fucked up individuals to begin with. And some shit like that. So, have you heard these lies about the witches?
No. Well, lives, no. But remember, I
Well,
sent
the
you that
post,
video.
not lies, but the post,
I sent you the video yesterday. A video live yesterday.
the glamour witch.
I don't know. I don't know which witch it was, but I
Well,
just
it's a
seen
bunch of
something
them.
about a.
It's a bunch of them witches.
I only seen one witch, and then when I went to the comments, all the witches was in the comments. I said, "Oh
this
shit!"
this witch right here got 255,000 motherfucking followers.
I said, "These witches is."
These witches.
So yeah, no, I just shared it to you. I didn't, but I didn't go down a witch rabbit hole. I ain't do none of that. I ain't try to investigate none of the witches. I said I'm gonna
Look,
let the witches be where they at.
Queen is Queen. Talking so damn. How many are there? Queen. It's a
Let me
lot of them
tell you.
witches.
Let me tell you. One witch video came across my timeline. And I was like, and it already had a lot of traction in terms of views and comments and likes. So I click on the comments to look at the comments. And like the first 8 comments was, they a witch too. Witches activate. The witches is here. I said, gosh damn, let me get the hell. Let me go. Let me get the hell up out of here. What the hell?
Gee, I don't want no smoke with them witches.
Right. I said, I gotta go.
I don't want no smoke with them witches. Listen, because she said, I'm calling on my whole community. That's
Right.
255 witches.
No,
255,000 witches. That's a lot of goddamn witches.
Keek in the comments. No, it is not to not say bitches. This is for real witches.
No, No, these are some real witches. They got cauldron pots and shit. Okay, bitch. Okay. Okay.
I hadn't seen one witch reference on this app until that shit just came through my FYP. I said, hold up.
Listen.
Hold up. How did I get here?
I don't want no problem with these witches.
Oh my gosh.
None. Cause
Right.
she said I'm conjuring up a spell right now. So
Right. Right. That's Kev. As soon as she said that, Jack said, let me get the hell up out of here, okay?
I said, bitch, I don't want no problem. Yeah. She said at one point, she said, I ain't never want to curse somebody so bad in my life. She ain't say curse a mind. She ain't say
So it's time to go. Shit.
she ain't say I want to curse a motherfucker out. She said there's a difference between a curse and a curse out, bitch.
Right. Potions, man. Cal, exactly. That's the first thing I thought of is stirring up some
Nah,
shit I
bitch.
ain't never heard of.
Nah, that's okay. I don't want no problem with these bitches. Nah. Cause these witches sound like they mean business. They mean
Right.
they sound like they
Yeah.
mean business.
Yeah. I sent that to you. I said, ooh, and I scrolled.
I said, God damn. And understand something. We are not laughing at Rizzy. We are laughing at these niggas. Cause
Yeah. Hell
my
no.
platform knows I'm a extremely spiritual person. I believe in ancestral channeling. I believe in that. I do believe that there are good witches and bad witches. I do believe that there's good voodoo and bad voodoo. They call it black magic because black people have a way of connecting that other people don't, and so that's a part of colonialization, right? When they made us think that everything that we did was bad, everything that we channel was bad, and all of our energy has always been ancestral. We've always acknowledged the supreme being, a God, great I am. We've always acknowledged that, but black people have also been very we've always channeled our ancestors. We've always done that, and they changed that through slavery. They changed that through slavery, and the mindset changed, and they changed the way that we saw ourselves, and the way that and what we actually believed in. And if y'all study this at all, if y'all read up on it, y'all ain't got to take my word for it. Just Google it or do some research. Black people have astrology. They try to make us think that astrology is bad and it's demonic and is blah 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 blah. No, black people have always been very astute and very tuned in with
Astrology?
astrology,
Is it astrology?
astrology, whatever it is.
No, that's not it.
Well, all that shit. They conditioned us to make us think that it was bad, but that's where our power comes from. They don't. Our power comes from channeling. Our power comes from our ancestrals. Just what connects us to God. And although the God is the supreme being, God is the creation of everything. That's why we had the God of fire, the God of water, the God of light, the God of wind. We always worship and acknowledge different aspects of God, and so they made us think that it was something bad. Right? They made us think that it was something bad that we were worshiping and putting another God before God. But no, that's not it. And so, as far as these witches are concerned, I believe in this shit. If y'all don't believe in witches and spirits and stuff like that, then y'all are way behind the eight ball. Y'all are and ancestral channeling is more powerful than bad voodoo. When the only thing that can combat or defeat bad voodoo is ancestral channeling, right? That's the only thing that can defeat bad voodoo, and so Rizzy, not to mention her name, but Rizzy was up against something that she didn't realize. She didn't realize that what they were conjuring up was evil voodoo, and the only thing that can combat it, her pastor spoken to her. He prophesied it coming. But the only thing that can combat that bad voodoo is ancestral channeling. That's it. That's it. And that's not saying that God can't do it. So don't get my words twisted. Don't twist my words. That's not saying that God is not capable. But even the Bible says that the angels make intercession for us daily. The angels make intercession unto God for us daily. Those angels are our ancestors. They're not some mythical beings from the Bible type. The angels that make intercession for you on a daily basis to God are your ancestors. It's ancestral. All of that shit is ancestral.
You know
I know
your
I'm getting,
your
I know I'm
stuff,
getting
Kev.
too deep for some people, but
For some, but it. If it's you should all people should always research for themselves. You know what I mean? Um, and look into it for yourself before you say that ain't true, that ain't it, that ain't right.
and again, I told the story about like with Haiti. Haiti is the only country that's ever been established from the slave revolt. They defeated the French. They defeated the French through ancestral channeling, through voodoo, but it was good voodoo. Their ancestors helped them defeat the French in order to obtain their freedom. They were exiled. That's why they were exiled to an island. That's why that's why they were exiled to an island type shit. Why the hell is it echoing? I don't know. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Now I can't hear you. Or
I
some
hear
shit
you.
like that. I know you motherfucking lying.
Yeah, you have an echo because now I hear myself
Okay,
in
I
the
gotta
echo.
drop you and bring you back.
Okay.
Okay, get out of here. Damn it. All right, let me run a song. Hang tight. Get on the dance floor, baby. Get down, mama. All right, y'all. We getting ready to finish these witch clips, and we still ain't even got into the Fannie Willis part of this, y'all. We still got to get into the Fannie Willis part of this. All. Thank y'all for tapping in, tuning in, plugging in. It's your boy K the Comic. Welcome to the Bando Morning Show. If you got following red up there, y'all hit that follow button. Once we get to 200 on the taps, we gonna finish these clips, and we gonna jump into the Fannie Willis. Yeah. I would encourage and I would invite y'all to study up on that. I'm telling you, it will open up your eyes and it will enlighten you to a lot of things that go on around you when you start to research ancestral energy and how to pray and stuff like that. You don't got to take my word for it. Just do your own research. Just do your own research, and you'll see. You can see it more clearly. And when we listen to the clip, her pastor really was speaking into her. Yeah, she wasn't. Hey, she was Nigerian. She was Nigerian. I trust God. I trust God, and I trust. When I pray to God, I channel the spirits of my ancestors. I do that. And if y'all don't think it works, you crazy. It'll open up your spiritual eye to where you can see things that you normally wouldn't be able to see, man. It's the craziest thing. It's the craziest thing. If there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing voodoo-ish. There's nothing sacrilegious about it. Big Preem, it works. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it works. It'll open up your spiritual eye in a way that you never would ever imagine. You can see things. Thank you for the $50. You know who the hell you are. Thank you for the 50. God damn it. Bando, y'all better come through in this motherfucker. Y'all better come through in this motherfucker. Bando, W50's in the chat, y'all. Thank you for the $50. I'm not gonna say your name. I'm not gonna say your name. Just Kim, that's real shit. If y'all don't think it worked, I'm telling you, you should try it. You should try it. When you there's only one God. There's only one supreme being, the creator of everything, the great I am, the Alpha and the Omega, Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah Rapha, Jehovah Nissi. There's only one God, right? But channeling your ancestors is what moves things, right? It's what, you know, the people that came before you, the people that suffered before you. Black people are the children of Israel. We are the original children of Israel. And that's not taking anything away from anybody else, right? That's not taking, we are the true Israelites. But that's why we are still wandering, and that's why we are still at the behest of our captors, because we don't realize it. We don't understand it. We don't understand who we are as people. And there are white people that understand who we are more than a lot of us do. There are a lot of white people that understand exactly who we are more than we do, and those are the white people that are going to make it, right? Don't think that there aren't white people that's going to make it. There are white people that's going to make it, but it's going to be the white people that understand who we are, who black people are. We are those. We are those. We are those. We are those that wandered in the wilderness for 40 years and all that other stuff, 40 days, 40 nights, however long it was. We are them. And we have had to continue to wander because we continue to long for things when God has provided. Just like when they were wandering in the wilderness and they wanted meat, and God was feeding them manna for heaven, and God gave them over and everything. God gave us over to a reprobate mind. That's exactly what God did. He gave us over to, we keep longing for the things of colonization. We could, just to prove that we've made it. We want their things. We want their trinkets. We want their status. We want their money. We want this, that, and the other. We want their approval. We want everything from them. And so we go to them rather than going to the same thing that freed Haiti. Haiti is a free nation, as poor. That's why the world hates Haiti. Because Haiti, they don't want that spirit to permeate, right? If black people start waking up and realizing exactly how Haiti became a free country, by channeling the energy of their ancestors. They didn't have the best weapons. They didn't have huge guns. They didn't have none of that. All they did, what they did is channel the energy of their ancestors, and they defeated the French. It's a fact. Y'all can look it up. You can Google it. You can research it yourself. You can research it yourself. It's the fact. That's why Haiti is an exiled nation. That's why the U.S. never wants to work with Haiti. That's why, because they're afraid that they're going to bring that over here. Florida has a huge Haiti population, right? Haiti, you'll pass on what, her? Haiti, Florida has a huge Haitian population, and Florida has a huge voodoo population. Going to Haiti? No, I'm not. I never said going to Haiti. I never said that. Haiti, Florida has a huge Haitian population, and Florida has a huge voodoo population. You got over in Louisiana, you got the Geechees that speak French. The Geechees only speak French. Why do the Geechees only speak French? Why do the Geechees only speak French? Right? Y'all got to understand that there's a lot about us that exists that still today that they don't want the rest of us to learn. That's why they suppress those communities. They suppress the country of Haiti. They suppress that knowledge because they don't want that knowledge to permeate. If people start realizing the power behind the words that we use and everything else, it will start to create a revolt. It'll start to create a revolt. Haiti is a very rich country. Haiti has diamonds. Haiti has oil. Haiti has a lot of natural resources that America wants. But Haiti is a very poor nation. You know why? Because it's methodically done to suppress Haiti. Because they don't want the Haitian culture to infiltrate America. The Haitian culture is voodoo, is channeling, is ancestral channeling. They don't want that over here. They don't want black people learning that over here. They don't want that to start reaching out. They don't want that over here. So that's why they steal their resources, but then they keep them poor. See, if you keep poor people poor, you can keep them from having a voice when it comes to anything else. That's why they keep Haiti poor. You had billions of dollars that were collected on behalf of Haiti when that earthquake hit, but Haiti is still in shambles. There's still a lot of people, even to this day, a decade later, still living in tents in Haiti. And still living in tents when there was millions of billions of dollars collected for Haiti from that earthquake, but the money didn't get there, right? Where did the money go? That money went to the Clintons. The Clintons ciphered a lot of that money. They stole a lot of that money. I see. Y'all got to do your research. That's why Haiti hates the Clintons. The nation, the country of Haiti hates the Clintons. The Clintons stole most of that money that was meant to go to Haiti to rebuild after the hurricanes. A lot of Haiti is still in tents right now. A decade later. To the person that hit me on the back end, I don't know what you're saying in that. Thank you, Miss Gia. Thank you, Miss Gia. I don't know what you're saying in that. Can you? Huh? What? I don't understand what you're saying in that. You're gonna have to make that a little bit more clear. I don't understand what you're saying. All right, y'all. Let's finish this clip and this other witch clip so that we can move on to the Fannie Willis story. I know a lot of y'all waiting on the Fannie Willis story, and we about to get into the Fannie Willis story. We about to get into the Fannie Willis story. We about to get into the Fannie Willis story, but we got to finish these witch clips. Hang tight.
It's so unbelievably heartbreaking that there is no way that I can sit back and not say anything. And so I'm calling on my community. I think we need a mass baneful working for those who feel as though they are not responsible when they are quite literally the reason that she decided to take her life. There needs to be justice for Rizzy. And I don't want to say those people's names because I don't want them to have no type of play on my page. But I, in fact, will be doing a ritual working. But if you are a person in my community, in the witch community, I say we kick these bitches' asses. I cannot stand a fucking bully. You guys know I do not fucking play about that bully shit. I've already made a video prior to this calling out other people for bullying people on random dumb shit. As we know, Glittergate. But this shit is next level. And I am so unbelievably boiling in my skin when I tell you I want nothing but to see these girls lose everything. they thought they were gonna gain
You
from taking this girl.
you mean to tell me you got a witch? You got a witch? Ain't Noby. With these witches on their hands. This witch says she boiling in her skin, bitch. Hey, look, bitch. You got a witch saying she boiling her motherfucking skin, bitch. Ah, bitch, nigga, what, nigga?
With me, please comment in the comment section down below. Justice for Rizzy.
Okay, so there's another video. Here go the second one.
Hey everyone. So I wanted to come on here. I've been taking some time. I've been with my family for the holidays. And I wanted to reach out and say thank you to everyone who has responded to the video that I made a couple of days ago about Rizzy. And
Hey, no, but you got to keep that third eye on. My third eye stay in tune, and I thank God for it. Bando, I say it again. We called this out with all of this stuff, even the tea time thing, way before it happened. I'm not so in tune to where I see names or faces or I ain't saying all that, but I called this shit out way before it happened. I told y'all I'm clairvoyancy. I've always made it a joke and said that I'm clairvoyancy. But sometimes I can actually see this shit. I don't see faces. I ain't saying all that. But I do see the events happening. I see it in my chakra. To where I almost to a T. Y'all know I ain't lying, Bando. Y'all know I'm not lying. To where I can almost call this shit out to a T, down to the letter. But it doesn't give me, I don't see faces. I don't see names or anything like that. I just see, things happening. I don't know. It's shit hard to explain.
And the work that we are as a collective doing right now and are going to continue to do. I know a lot of you guys have questions. You want to
Did y'all hear what she said? What we're doing what we started doing and what we're gonna continue to do as a collective. She done got all the witches together. She done reached out to all the witches.
Everyone. So I wanted to come on here. I've been taking some time. I've been with my family for the holidays. And I wanted to reach out and say thank you to everyone who has responded to the video that I made a couple of days ago about Rizzy, and the work that we are as a collective doing right now and are going to continue to do. I know a lot of you guys.
Y'all heard the work we doing now and go continue to hocus pocus. Look here, witches are more powerful with the people that don't believe in them. Witches are most powerful with the people that don't believe in them, right? But because you got some people, man, they ain't gonna be. Listen to me, witches, because that's what they are, Lovely Jackson. They are witches. We talking about witch talk. We talking about this is a woman that is actually a witch, Lovely Jackson. You probably just got in here. Sometimes you need to come in and read the room first, right? Because you probably think I'm saying witches instead of saying bitches, right? Because that's the kind of energy you own. No, she is a witch. She's on witch talk. She's on witch. Y'all think she a witch because she's calling people? No, she says she's a witch. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why do y'all think I'm covering this? Why do y'all think I'm doing this topic? This is a woman who is on witch talk. Her name is the Glamour Witch. Oh my God. Her name is the Glamour Witch. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here y'all come with these fuck ass narratives. I'm calling her a witch because she calls herself a witch. Oh my God. Y'all make me sick. Y'all make me sick. Gold digger, shut up. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Instead of saying, my bad, I got it wrong, you want to double down on some shit, right? Instead of being a woman, right? Instead of being the lady that your profile picture depicts that you are, right? Your profile picture, I would think that you was a lady, right? That you know how to carry yourself. You carry yourself like a lady. You're very dainty and demure and stuff like that. And rather than saying, oh, you know what? I got it wrong. I apologize. What you want to do is you'd rather double down to make it seem. Then so you want to change the narrative and change the goalpost to make it seem like that's what you were talking about when you came in, when you were really questioning my authenticity, right? You really came in questioning my authenticity and my integrity in regards to the story because you thought I was calling her a bitch, or you thought, oh, what difference does it make? Blah, 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 blah. When you didn't even know the story, you didn't even know what we were talking about because you just came in the room. But you couldn't even be ladylike enough. You couldn't even be woman enough to say, you know what? I'm sorry. I got it wrong. I apologize. You couldn't do that. Instead, you had to double down on it, right? To make it seem like you came in with the right intentions when you didn't. Next time, how about you take a class in communication before you come in here trying to pass judgment on what I'm talking about in my live on my morning show. We are carried into the afternoon. I didn't say that they were calling anything. Listen, gold digger. Look. Just let it go. Just let it go. Just let it go. I see what type of person you are. I see what type of woman you are, and this conversation is going to go nowhere with you. So you can continue to stay in here and listen. You can continue to stay in here and listen. Because let me see something. As a matter of fact, you're not even a follower of my page, so you're not even a supporter. So I'm gonna encourage you to be quiet in my comments, right? I'm gonna just encourage you to be quiet in my comments because you already come in here with a biased perspective. You already come in here judging the conversation before you even read the room. You came in here passing judgment on what was being said rather than knowing the context of the conversation and what we had listened to prior to you even coming into the room. And you couldn't even be woman enough, ladylike enough to even admit that you got it wrong, and you want to double down on it to make it seem like you stood on, like you standing on business. So I'm gonna just ask you to just be quiet in my comments, right? If you're not a follower of my page, if you're not a supporter of my platform, I'm going to ask that you be quiet in my comments. You don't have to follow my page if you don't want to. I don't care. You don't have to support my platform if you don't want to. I don't care. But what you will do is be quiet in my comments. That's what you will do. That's what you will do. Thank you.
Hey, everyone. So I wanted to come on here. I've been taking some time. I've been with my family for the holidays. And I wanted to reach out and say thank you to everybody who has responded to the video that I made a couple of days ago about Riziki, Rizzy, and the work that we are as a collective doing right now and are going to continue to do. I know a lot of you guys.
Gold digger, don't say nothing else in my comments, please. You don't have to explain what's been said has been said. Let's just listen to the clip. Please don't say nothing else in my comments or I'm going to mute you for the rest of the live. This is not a space where you finna come in here and just go back and forth with a nigga. We're not doing that. I don't even know you. I don't even know you. So don't come in here trying to center yourself in my comments, right? So I'm gonna respectfully ask you again to just chill out in my comments and just listen to the clip. That's all you gotta do is just listen to the clip.
Hey, everyone. So I wanted to come on here. I've been taking some time. I've been with my family for the holidays. And I wanted to reach out and say thank you to everybody who has responded to the video that I made a couple of days ago about Riziki, Rizzy, and the work that we are as a collective doing right now and are going to continue to do. I know a lot of you guys have questions. You want to know names. You want to know who it is. If you just do a quick Google search of Rizzy, you will find exactly who it is that she has listed. Again, I don't really want to say their names. I don't want to say their names on my platform because I don't want their energy to be linked to me. I don't want when people search their names for my name to come up because I want our community to handle what we need to handle. So
she said, I want our community to handle what we need to handle. She's summoning up the other witches. Y'all can go to her page. It's the Glamour Witch. She has 255,000 followers. 255,000 followers. Her name is the Glamour Witch. Look, I would rather have 255 regular niggas on my ass than 255,000 witches. 255,000, and they gonna go get they witches and mods activate. You don't have to be here. You don't have to be here. I would rather have 255,000 regular niggas on my ass than 255,000 plus witches on my ass. I'm just keeping it a buck.
You know who I'm talking about because there are several people involved. There are the two main people, okay? Two main people who...
Okay, she say two main people. She don't want to say their names, so what she put up there is the heartbreak emoji and the candy emoji. Oh yeah, if that's not a sign. Oh yeah, she put up the heartbreak emoji and the candy emoji. Oh, they in some trouble. Oh yeah, y'all ass in some trouble, bitch. Yeah, bitches, y'all. Listen, Linda. She put up the heartbreak emoji and the motherfucking candy emoji.
Were listed by Rizzy herself, saying it was those two people and her therapist who were the reasons why she decided to end her life. And there were other people who were a part of the cyberbullying, who told her to off herself, who were bullying, and who have admitted to bullying.
Lovely Jackson say she about to have him barking like a chicken. Not barking like a chicken. I know you motherfucking lying. I know you motherfucking lying. Yeah, not barking like a chicken.
Two of them are men. One of them is a well-known DJ content creator. He has also admitted that he did that.
One of them is a well-known DJ content. That she talking about DJ Soul Child. Oh Lord, DJ Soul Child. I don't know what to tell you, boy, but these witches, they conjuring up a brew. The DJ. Yeah. Yeah. She conjuring up a brew and she getting on. Look. Listen, Linda. Y'all in trouble. Y'all in trouble like a motherfucker. And some shit like that. Y'all in trouble. I can't.
One of them does hair. I will say that. And
one of them does hair. Oh Lord. Oh yeah. One of them does hair. One of them's a DJ. Then she got the heartbreaker thing up there. She got the candy thing. Oh, she on y'all ass. Ooh, golly. Ooh, wee, golly. Look, these are not my words. These are not, I didn't say this. Hey, man, Cal. Hey, man. Hey, sometimes you gotta let them go through what they gotta go through. Sometimes you just gotta let them go through what they gotta go through. And some shit like that. Yeah, man, I ain't fucking with you. You got 255,000 witches on your ass, nigga. I don't want no parts of that. I don't want no parts of that, bitch. Shit. Oh, shit. I know you motherfucking lying. I know you motherfucking lying.
Did her hair, and then ultimately, has kind of like changed the position and say like, oh, we worked things out right before she passed, and so we were cool. There are videos of all these people telling her to unalive herself. There are videos as well showing the character of these people. It's not just about what they did to her, to Rizzy. It's the character of these individuals and the kind of people that they are. When they were unchecked and no one was looking at them.
I agree with her on that, though. Everybody ain't gonna like you. Fuck them niggas, right? But you got to have a concern for other people. You have to have a heart for other people. You don't have to like everybody, right? It could be some people that you don't like, but you don't want to see nothing happen to them. It could be some people that you can't stand, but you don't want to see nothing happen to them. If something happened to them, it's just like with Miss Nitra, right? It made me just really think, right? As much as we fought for a year, I don't want to see nothing happen to her, right? And in the midst of that, in the midst of me and Miss Nitra fighting and going back and forth and everything, if something had happened to Miss Nitra, I wouldn't have been able to live with myself. I wouldn't have been able to live with myself. That would have weighed on my conscience my entire life, the rest of my life. You just got to have a concern for other people. This should have sparked something. This should have shut your ass up, Big Bama and Cloud. Y'all shut your ass up. This should have just made you look at shit differently. It should have just made you look at shit differently. It should have just made you just step back and just think about your interactions and shit like that. And for a lot of them, it didn't do that. And that's what she's speaking about. That's what she's speaking about.
Videos of all these people telling her to unalive herself. There are videos as well showing the character of these people. It's not just about what they did to her, to Rizzy. It's the character of these individuals and the kind of people that they are. When they were unchecked and no one was looking at them, because again, Messy Talk is a very small microcosm on this app. They were saying and doing and acting absolutely outlandish. I will share and stitch a video of her literally doing the same tactic. This individual doing.
And understand something. They are on Kiana's ass. I see more motherfucking videos about Kiana than I do HB. They are on Kiana's ass. They are really on Kiana's ass. I mean something serious. They on her like a skin tone. I see me yesterday in the comments. I see me yesterday down there. They are on Kiana's ass like a skin tone. No, I think it has a lot to do with that Spider-Man thing, and that's not gonna age well for her at all. That is not gonna age well for her at all. It hasn't been, and They are on her ass like a skin tone. It's crazy. It's crazy that they don't get it. That they don't get it. Y'all don't have to fall in love with Rizzy since this happened or anything like that, but you gotta show some type of at least respect. She said today she called the police and Rizzy is alive. Is mental at this point. Rizzy is alive. Everybody's reporting on her being deceased. So the world is stupid then. If I'm stupid and they stupid and he's stupid and she's stupid, then everybody's fucking stupid. Everybody, TMZ is stupid and everybody, Riley is stupid and everybody is stupid. Absolutely nobody. Even let's take that crazy ass dumbass assumption into consideration. Even if Rizzy is alive, right? It still don't change everything that's come out. Even if Rizzy is breathing, it still doesn't change what's been exposed. What does it change? Nothing. You niggas is still foul fuck niggas. Bray King is a fuck nigga. HB is a fuck nigga. Candy is a fuck nigga. Kiana is a fuck nigga. $2 is a fuck nigga. It does not change what's been. And I'm just entertaining the argument just for conversation's sake, right? It don't change nothing. What does it change? Right? What does it change? Who am I supposed to believe? Them or my lying eyes and ears? Am I supposed to believe them or my lying eyes and ears, right? It don't change nothing. It don't change nothing. Absolutely nothing.
The same tactic to another person and admitting that her ultimate goal was to see that person.
I will say this though. Y'all can have it. Everybody did some bullying. Miesta, that's not true. That's not true. And see, that's how the enemy tricks you out your spot, Bryant. See, Bryant. See. I'm gonna need you to be smarter than that, Miesta. That's not true. Everybody did some bullying shit is not true. I recapped last night. You wasn't in here last night. I played her words. What you're saying is not true. I just played the clip from her pastor that called this out. What you're saying is not true. What you're saying, and y'all ain't smart enough to trick me out of my spot. Y'all ain't gonna try to equate every interaction to being the same with her. It's not. Y'all can miss me with that shit. Y'all can miss me with that shit. Oh, Benita, if y'all didn't, if y'all need me to replay what the pastor said, let me see your hands in the comment. Just show if y'all need me to replay the pastor. Let me see your hands in the comments. Let me see how many hands we get in the comments. Let me see how many hands we get in the comments. If y'all need me to replay what the pastor said, let me see your hands in the comments. Let's go to the pastor for a second. Let's go to the pastor for a second. I'm going to replay the pastor. This is Rizzy's pastor while Rizzy was in church. Rizzy was in church. Y'all see Rizzy in that picture right there? She's sitting over there at a mirror. The pastor brought her up and told her to sit right there because he was talking to her. Y'all see him pointing at her? Y'all see him point? That's Rizzy over there in the far right corner. That's Rizzy. I want y'all to listen to what this pastor says to Rizzy. I need y'all to listen. Pay attention.
Don't get ready. I want you to turn that mirror towards you. Come to Jesus.
So it's at this point in the video, he's bringing Rizzy up to sit in that chair where she's sitting at right now. And there's a mirror where she's looking at herself in that mirror. There's a mirror hanging on the wall right there. There's a mirror hanging on the wall right there. He brought Rizzy up, sat her in that chair, told her to sit there and look at herself in that mirror. So this is where this is at.
Don't get ready. I want you to turn that mirror towards you. See we got? Now, most of the time, the spirit operates like this. You see who you are, don't you? But the spirit of Jezebel makes you question.
Did y'all hear that? He got her sitting in the mirror. He said, you see who you are, don't you? But the spirit of Jezebel got you questioning who you are. Who is the spirit of Jezebel? I'm just asking y'all a question. Food for thought, y'all do the dishes. Who is the spirit of Jezebel? Listen to what this pastor says to her. Listen.
Now, most of the time, the spirit operates like this. You see who you are, don't you? But the spirit of Jezebel makes you question who you are. So you know that you are fearfully and wonderfully made.
You know that you are fearfully and wonderfully made, but the spirit of Jezebel has you questioning who you are. Who is that spirit of Jezebel that had her questioning who she was? Who was that spirit of Jezebel that had her questioning who she was? This pastor prophesied what happened to her. Listen.
But it makes you question your loveliness. So it throws things at your mind. I would call them darts. Change who you think you are.
It comes in to change who you think you are. That spirit of Jezebel comes in to change who you think you are. Just listen.
Change your concept of you.
To change your concept of you. This pastor was prophesying what he saw coming.
The enemy knows something that we don't know.
The enemy knows something that we don't know.
I can twist your mind, I'll change your life. So in the kingdom, we have a lot of good shouting, but we don't have whole minds.
In the kingdom, we have a lot of good shouting, but we don't have whole minds. I'm gonna run that back. In the kingdom, what is it called? Where was she attached to? The kingdom. In the kingdom, we have a lot of shouting, but not a lot of whole minds. He said in the kingdom. What is Bray King's platform called? The kingdom. The kingdom.
Set your mind. I would call them darts. Change who you think you are. Or to change your concept of you. Because the enemy knows something that we don't know. If I can twist your mind, I'll change your life. So in the kingdom, we have a lot of good shouting, but we don't have whole minds.
In the kingdom, we have a lot of good shouting, but we don't have whole minds. In the kingdom. Whose platform is called the kingdom? Bray King. The kingdom. Open up the kingdom. In the kingdom, there's a lot of shouting. What did they do when she passed away? They brought up everybody singing church songs and shouting and praying and everything. And a lot of, listen. In the kingdom, there's a lot of shouting, but not a lot of whole minds. What was the platform that caused her to question who she was? The kingdom. The kingdom.
So people shout and be stressed. They'll shout and be stressed. People shout and still have thoughts of suicide.
They will shout and be stressed and still have thoughts of what? Taking their own lives. They can shout and still have thoughts of taking their own lives. He's talking about the kingdom. He said the kingdom. What is it called? The kingdom. Who's he? Bray King. The king of TikTok. The kingdom. A lot of shouting, but unstable minds. They could be shouting and still have thoughts of taking their own lives.
Because the enemy knows. Listen, I'm not to mess with you today. I let you have your Sunday. Yeah. I see. I let you feel good about you today. But I'm waiting when you get home tonight. When you come. I'm waiting Monday morning. When the church ain't there. Yes, sir. And it's me and you, and I'm start talking to you like I'm talking to you.
Hey, Miss Connie.
I'm telling you who you're not. Telling you what I want.
You don't think he talking about the saints of God when saying kingdom? Me, Esther Bryant. Me, Esther Bryant. I don't expect you to understand what's going on here. I don't expect that of you. When he's talking about the king, see, you got to understand prophecy. I don't understand. I don't expect you to understand prophecy. See, this is prophetic. See, you don't understand prophecy. You don't understand how things work in the spirit, because the Bible says that we war not against flesh and blood, but against against spiritual wickedness in high places, principalities and spiritual wickedness in high places. I don't expect that you understand prophecy. Right? I don't expect for you to be able to dissect and interpret prophecy, right? Because we war not against flesh and blood. See, you think it's about flesh and blood. You think it's about the congregation. No, he was speaking prophecy. He saw what was happening in the spirit. He wasn't able to mention names. He didn't see names or anything, but he saw in the spirit what was happening to her. I'm getting chills up my arm right now talking to you. See, what you gotta come into a different level of understanding, right? You gotta come into a different level of understanding. The Bible says that in all things, get an understanding. Get an understanding. See, you came in to stir up, but I came in to provide you understanding. No, you're not very familiar with prophecy, because if you were very familiar with prophecy, you would understand what's being prophesied right now. But what you did is you came to stir up the pot to make people doubt what God is saying. See, I'm not going to allow you to come in here and make people think or doubt what God is saying. See, I know what God is saying. See, these people that's in the sound of my voice are my responsibility. They're not yours. See, you're the agent of chaos in here right now. See, I'm not going to allow you to come in and provide and plant a seed of doubt in what God is saying. See, I can hear what God is saying. They can hear what God is saying. You can't hear what God's saying. When Jesus cast out the spells, he said, "Leave this man." So I cast out the spells in you right now, and I say, "Leave this man." I say, leave this man so that you can get a clear understanding of what thus saith the Lord. Because see, I understand what thus saith the Lord right here. See, I see what was being said to her before she was even realizing what was being said to her. I hear what's being said to her before she even realized what's being said to her. You, at your big age, don't even realize what's being said to her. Even now, you don't understand what's being said to her. And I understand that you're not at a point in your life where you can understand what's being said to her because you haven't made that connection yet. See, once you make that connection, you'll understand what's being said to her. Don't be the next person that has to go through something tragic to understand what God is trying to say to them. Don't be that person. We've all had tragic incidences in our life. We've all gone through some things in our life, our ups and our downs. If I'm being honest, I've had thoughts in my life of taking my own life as well. If a lot of people are honest with themselves, they'll admit that they struggle with that thought as well. So don't be the agent of chaos to try to plant seeds of doubt where God is trying to provide clarity. Right? Don't be that seed of doubt where God is trying to provide clarity. Don't be that seed of doubt. Don't be that agent of chaos. Don't be that stumbling block. The Bible speaks of stumbling blocks when you're being a stumbling block in the way of somebody else's progress. No, I'm staying focused. It's meant for me to say this to you. Don't try to get me. No. You wanted yourself to be heard. You asked me a question, and I'm answering your question. So don't see that your stay focused, bro. Carry on. See, that lets me know right now that's the spirits inside of you speaking, because I'm speaking what thus saith the Lord, and the spirits inside of you don't want to hear it because now I'm paying attention to them. See, light and darkness can't exist in the same space. So the spirits in you are now trying to get me to subside simply because I'm speaking to them. Because I'm speaking to them. Because I'm speaking to them. There's a lesson for everything, for everybody to learn in everything. I don't have to go through something in order for me to learn a lesson. I can see what somebody else goes through and learn the same lesson that I could have learned had I went through it myself. Right? And if I don't learn the lesson that I see that somebody else goes through, guess what? I'm going to end up going through it myself because I didn't learn it by sight. I got to learn it by experience. See, true lessons come by pain. True lessons in life. People really don't learn nothing unless they experience some pain. True lessons in life, the lessons that stick in life come through pain. You don't come by advice and people just admonishing you and just giving you good advice. It comes through pain and suffering. That's when you really learn. That's when you really get it. That's when you have to go through it. When you have to experience it yourself. When you have to the consequences thereof and whatever it is. No, true lessons in life come through pain, not through advice. Not through advice.
Bro, you basically all done messed up, bro. Whether you see it or not, you just contradicted yourself yesterday. You said you ain't had no words for Rizzy, anything like that, and brought the clips and stuff like that. I done did shit on this app, man. We all. That's why I say we all have been guilty about going back and bantering with people on this app. Ain't nobody safe on that, man. That's all I'm saying, bro. And I respect mine just like you respect yours.
Me,
We
me,
just
Esther
don't do
Bryant.
stuff, man.
Me, Esther Bryant. Me, Esther
Go ahead.
Bryant. With all respect, with all respect, dude. I'm gonna mute you because you got a lot of background noise. With all respect, sir, ain't nobody studying that shit you talk about. Ain't nobody studying that shit you talk about. Those are $2 talking points, right? Don't come over here to me with messy talk talking points.
That ain't the
Wait,
case, bro. I'm
hang
going to
tight,
leave. I'm gonna leave peacefully, bro.
hang tight, bro. Hang tight to take it to. Hang tight to take it to. Don't come over here to me with no messy talking points, right? This had nothing. My conversation this morning had nothing to do with responsibility or fault or anything like that. So, oftentimes when conversations take place and people jump into a defense mode, is because of a feeling of guilt. Um, I have no guilt to share or bear. This is all food for thought. You can do the dishes, right? You can grin and bear it, or you can cry or whatever. You made yourself known in this chat. You made yourself heard in this chat. You were the one typing comments, so I responded to your comments. Outside of that, it's not up for discussion. This is my platform and this is my opinion. It's food for thought. You can do the dishes, right?
I respect it, bro.
Hang tight a
We
ticket two.
Gucci, bro.
Hang tight a ticket two. Hang tight a ticket two. I'm gonna let you go in a second, right? I don't care about nothing that y'all, all that stuff, y'all, everybody this and everybody that. This is not even about that. Y'all, the only people that keep trying to redistribute fault are the ones that feel some type of fault. That's not what this is about. What this clip is simply Rizzy's pastor speaking into her. My interpretation of this is my interpretation of this, whether you like it or not. It's not up for discussion. It's not up for debate. This is my opinion of what I got out of what her pastor said to her. Whether y'all agree with it or not, this is my breakdown. So you can either stay in here and listen, or you can haul ass. Those are the only two options that y'all got. Sugar Candy, this was before it happened. Everything that happened to Rizzy, this pastor prophesied. And Miesta Bryant allowed the enemy to use him as an agent of chaos, not knowing that he was unmatched. Miesta Bryant, you are unmatched when it comes to you unmatched. If y'all gonna send somebody over, y'all gonna need to send somebody else. Cause Miesta Bryant y'all gonna need to send somebody better than that. Y'all ain't got that's the best y'all can do. Is Miesta Bryant the best that y'all can do as far as sending somebody over here to plead y'all's case? To speak on y'all behalf? Because y'all gonna need somebody a lot better than that. I know y'all motherfucking lying. I know y'all motherfucking lying. It's food for thought. Y'all do the dishes. This is her pastor well before this Rizzy tragically took her own life. And her pastor is speaking to the Jezebel that tried to change who she thought of herself. He speaks of the kingdom that have a lot of people shouting, but they hurting themselves. They hurting. Their minds are unstable. He spoke of the kingdom. A Big Stepper, chill out, Big Stepper. I got this. He spoke of the kingdom. The kingdom. See, you got to understand what prophecy is and how prophecy is spoken and how prophecy is delivered. Prophecy is specific, but it's also generalized, right? Oftentimes, prophecy is specific. You know the very specifics of that prophecy but it's generalized. Oftentimes, that prophet doesn't get facial. He doesn't get faces. He don't get names. But he can see the scenarios. He can see the situations, and he can see it happening. He can see it happening. He can see something coming against somebody, but it doesn't give him the specifics of names and faces and all that other shit. That's how prophecy works. Unless God takes it different, does something different and gives you more information than whatever. I don't know. Only the person it's directed at understand. That's not true either, because I understand the prophecy that's being spoken to Rizzy right now. Hindsight is 2020, so I'll give you that. But I totally understand the prophecy that this pastor is speaking. I totally understand, even in hindsight is 2020. I totally understand the prophecy that this pastor is speaking to Rizzy. And this was way before this happened to her. These aren't my words. These are the words coming from this pastor.
So you know that you are fearfully and wonderfully made. But it makes you question your loveliness. So it throws things at your mind. I would call them darts. To change who you think you are. Or to change your concept.
I'm going to tell y'all, look. Listening to this makes me trust God even more. Listening to this makes me trust God even more. Because I can hear how God is speaking to her through somebody else way before this happened. Way before Rizzy took her life. You can hear it. If you have any spiritual connection to God, your chakra, your ancestors, or anything, you can. This right here makes me trust God even more. Y'all gotta hear the prophecy in this. The way that this man is speaking out and speaking to exactly what Rizzy just went through.
Time the spirit operates like this. You see who you are, don't you? But the spirit of Jezebel makes you question who you are. So you know that you are fearfully and wonderfully made. But it makes you question your loveliness. So it throws things at your mind. I would call them darts. To change who you think you are. Or to change your concept of you. Because the enemy knows something that we don't know. If I can twist your mind, I'll change your life.
The enemy always knows something you don't know. If I can twist your mind, I can change your life. The enemy always knows something you don't know. Think about the story of Job. Job didn't know that God allowed the enemy to test Job. The enemy always knows something you don't know. The enemy always knows something you don't know.
So in the kingdom, we have a lot of good shouting, but we don't have whole minds.
In the kingdom, we got a lot of good shouting, but we don't have whole minds. What is Braid King's platform called? The kingdom. This pastor was prophesying. This is Rizzy's church CEO. He's talking to Rizzy. That's Rizzy in the corner. He's talking to Rizzy. He said, there are people in the kingdom. He's talking about Braid King's platform, y'all. Look, those that are spiritually minded understand what I'm saying here. He said there's a spirit of Jezebel that is taking over your mind. Jezebel is HB. Jezebel is HB. Jezebel is HB. Listen to what he's saying. In this video, this is the point where he's bringing Rizzy up to the front to sit in that chair right there that she's sitting in. That's Rizzy in church up there to the far right. That's her pastor right there in the middle. This was before, I don't know when this video, I don't want to speak to as to when the video was made, but we definitely know that it wasn't made after she passed away. We definitely know that.
Now, most of the time, the spirit operates like this. You see who you are, don't you? But the spirit of Jezebel makes you question who you are.
The spirit of Jezebel makes you question who you are. Who was the person who was the Jezebel that was making her question who she was? That was HB. This pastor saw this. He got Rizzy up there talking to her. That's him talking to Rizzy right there. The spirit of Jezebel is making you question who you are. He's talking about HB.
fearfully and wonderfully made. But it makes you question your loveliness. So it throws things at your mind, either cause them darts. Change who you think you are, or to change your concept of you. Because the enemy knows something that we don't know. If I can twist your mind, I'll change your life.
The enemy knows something that we don't know. It's just like like I said, with Job. The enemy knew something that Job didn't know. Job didn't know that God gave the enemy permission to try you, to test you. There ain't nothing that the devil can do to you without first getting permission from God. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. There ain't nothing that the devil can do to you without first getting permission from God to do it. God does not bring anything on us, but he allows us to be tested. He allows us to go through things. And there ain't nothing that you go through without the devil first having to get permission to do it.
So in the kingdom, we have a lot of good shouting, and we don't have whole.
In the kingdom, we have a lot of good shouting, but we don't have whole minds. Who is the kingdom? Braid King. Who is the kingdom? Bread King. What? Braid King. The kingdom. King of Messy Talk. The kingdom. What is this platform called? The kingdom. In the kingdom, you have a lot of shouting, but not a lot of stable minds. That's Braid King. So he spoke to the Jezebel that's got her questioning who she is, which is HB. He spoke to the kingdom where there's a lot of shouting, but not a lot of unstable minds. He's talking about Braid King.
So people shout and be stressed. They'll shout and be stressed. People shout and still have thoughts of suicide.
What'd he say? People will shout and be stressed out. People will shout and still have thoughts of taking their own life. He said that to Rizzy. He's talking to Rizzy. I'm not making this up. In the kingdom, you got people that have thoughts of taking their own lives in the kingdom. He's talking about the kingdom. He referenced the kingdom. Braid King, the kingdom. People with unstable minds, they shouting all the time.
The enemy knows. Listen, I'm not gonna mess with you today. I let you have your Sunday. Yeah. I see. I let you feel good about you today. But I'm waiting when you get home tonight. When you come. I'm waiting Monday morning. When the church ain't there. Yes, sir. And it's me and you, and I'm start talking to you like I'm talking to you on Saturday and telling you who you're not. Telling you what I want you to be. Telling you what I want you to see. And I change your perception of you. So now you don't believe what God said about you. You believe what Jezebel said.
Now, he changed her perception to where she didn't believe what God said about her. She believed what Jezebel said about her. Who was Jezebel? Who was Jezebel? You weren't believing. You got to the point where you weren't believing what God said about you. You believe what Jezebel said. Who was Jezebel? What did HB is Jezebel? What did HB say about her? What did HB tell her to do? HB is the Jezebel. What did I tell y'all? When Rizzy cut HB off, she was supposed to let her stay cut off. But what Rizzy did is she reconnected with HB and blah 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 blah. They got to talking again, and she went over to her platform because she was mad at Braid King and all this other stuff. So she opened the door again. She opened the door again for that Jezebel to cast whatever spell, do whatever it is that she was gonna do. That when Rizzy opened that door again to that Jezebel. It's a limitless. It's spiritual warfare. We war not against flesh and blood, but against spirit principalities and spiritual wickedness in high places. She was up against something. She was up against something. She was up against something.
Because I'm altering your thinking. I created a black mirror. I created a mirror that alters your image. Because
Rizzy represented his image. What does the enemy hate more than anything else? God's image. Rizzy represented an image of God. That's why they warred against Rizzy. That's why she had to try so hard to fit in. She had to go out of her way to fit in. She had to spend money to fit in. She had to take insults to fit in. She had to be bullied to fit in because her spirit was not like theirs. They saw something in her that warred against them. Their spirits were at enmity with each other. Their spirits were at enmity with each other.
So I need to get you to stop I need to get you to stop seeing yourself the way he sees you. So I gotta take your mind so you'll start scarring up your body. So you'll start cutting yourself trying to get relief. So you'll think suicide is better than life.
So you won't think taking your own life is better than life. He's talking to Rizzy. I'm gonna run that back. So that you don't think taking your life is better than life. He's talking to Rizzy. At the point in this picture where he's pointing at Rizzy, this is that point. In this picture right here, y'all see in my backdrop, this is in his sermon, in his prophecy to her, this is the point where he points at her. That's why I screenshotted that. This is the point in the video where he points at her.
Yourself the way he sees you. So I gotta take your mind so you'll start scarring up your body. So you'll start cutting yourself trying to get relief. So you'll think suicide is better than life.
So you don't think taking your own life is better than life. He's talking to Rizzy.
Why? Because I'm coming for you.
Why? Because I'm coming for you. Who is he pointing at? Why? Because I'm coming for you. Who is he pointing at? See, you gotta know God to understand prophecy. When prophecy is being spoken, you don't have to be a member of a church. You don't have to follow a pastor. You don't have to know that person. You don't have to none of that. When you know that prophecy is being spoken, when you have a relationship with God and you know prophecy is being spoken, you know the word of God is being spoken, you know that it's coming from God. I may not ever hear this pastor again in my life, but I know when something is being spoken. And this pastor right here was speaking to exactly what happened to Rizzy. He was prophesying what he saw in the spirit. He couldn't he didn't have names and he didn't have faces. He didn't know what they looked like, but he saw what was coming. He saw it in his spirit. He saw it in his spirit.
But I'm not just coming for you, I'm coming for him. But what he doesn't know, come here, Brother Frank, come here, bro. What he doesn't know is that while he's talking, there's some other things behind me. That if you will look in close, focus. If you'll focus, you'll find out there's more with you than there are with me. If you'll focus, you'll begin to understand the goodness and mercy are actually following you. If you'll focus,
He told her that goodness and mercy is following her. He told her that goodness and mercy is following her. But Jezebel made her change what she thought of herself. So it made her question who she was because of Jezebel. That Jezebel spirit is a deep spirit. If you don't know anything about the Jezebel spirit, it transcends, it goes very deep. It's not just sexual. That Jezebel spirit is not just, that Jezebel spirit is a jealous spirit. It's an envious spirit. That Jezebel spirit is a destructive spirit. You got to understand exactly what a Jezebel spirit is. It's not all about, Jezebel is not all about a whore or it's not sexual. It's not simply sexual. It's manipulating. That Jezebel spirit is very manipulating. It's mind control. That's what Jezebel spirit is. It's able to control your mind and your thoughts through beauty and aesthetics. It's able to control your mind through beauty and aesthetics. That's what Jezebel spirit is. It's not about sexual habits or anything like that. It's just the batting of the eyes and the lips and the cheeks and the cheekbones and the breasts and the skin tone and that Jezebel spirit. It goes deeper than just sexual habits. Jezebel spirit has the power to manipulate. Delilah had a Jezebel spirit. Delilah had a Jezebel spirit to the point that when she was able to get Samson to cut his hair, the strength of Samson, right? He got his strength from his hair, and Delilah was able to with her Jezebel spirit to coerce him and to lull him into cutting his hair because she knew that's where his strength came from. See, one thing about Jezebel is Jezebel know where your strengths are at, and Jezebel is going to attack your strengths. Jezebel don't attack where you weak at. Jezebel is going to come at you where you know your strengths are at. Just like with Samson. She's Jezebel. That Jezebel spirit in Delilah came to attack what she knew gave him his strength. See, you got to know where your strength comes from. If you don't know where your strength comes from, you'll fall victim to a Jezebel. You got to know where your strength comes from. The Bible says that all my help cometh from the Lord. You got to know where your strength comes from. You got to know where your strength comes from. Your strength don't come from these people on Messy Talk. They're your weakness. Your strength does not come from the approval of others. They're your weakness. Your strength does not come in the acceptance of other people. They're your weakness. Your strength does not come from your money. It's your weakness. The Bible says that I will look to the hills from which cometh my help, and all my help cometh from the Lord. The Lord.
You don't know that the Lord is your shepherd. That he is right there every single step of the way. That he will never leave you, nor will he forsake you. And so he'll begin to speak to you. And as the devil is talking, he'll begin to talk to you and say, you are mine, daughter. You belong to me. So I need you to change the way you see yourself. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you on a coat.
At this point in the video, the pastor puts a coat on her. He said, I'm going to put on a coat. Y'all see right there, the black blazer he has on, he takes that off and he puts it on the arm. You see, he's a husky dude. So you know it covered her. It covered her. When Jezebel shows up, that coat will cover you. You gotta know, look everybody has an HB in their life. Everybody has an HB in their life. Somebody that sees your progress, that sees the God in you, that sees where you going, that sees that there's more in you that's in them. Everybody got an HB in their motherfucking life. Everybody. Everybody got an HB in their life, whether they silent or they boisterous. Everybody got an HB in their life. Some of them sit in the shadows and they wait on you. See, some of them are right there out in front. They don't care if you know or not. Some of them are sitting back in the shadows waiting on the downfall. Everybody got an HB in their life. Everybody got an HB in their life. That would rather see you deceased than to see you come up. That would rather see you deceased than to pass them. Rather see you deceased or something happen to you than for you to progress. Everybody got an HB in their life. Everybody. Everybody got a Braid King in their life. Everybody got a Kiana in their life. Everybody got a $2 in their life. Everybody got a candy in their life. Everybody, well, I don't know about candy. I ain't got no damn candies in my motherfucking life. And no shit like that. So I take that back, scratch that one off. But y'all get what I'm saying. I ain't got no damn candies in my motherfucking life. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just keeping it a buck. This is not the time. This is not the time. Okay, this is not the time. Okay. This is not the time for that. This is not the time. This is not the time. I'm sorry. This is not time for that. Okay. Okay. Hey, hey, 24 1 pause. Wait, pause. Yeah, it's not time. Okay. All right, let's finish the clip. We're gonna finish the clip.
You are mine, daughter. You belong to me. So I need you to change the way you see yourself. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you on a coat. Coat on it. To ensure that you will never feel by yourself again. So that even when you can't see me, I'm here. Even when you can't feel me, I'm here. You know beyond a shadow of a doubt I belong to him. Wow, that coat is on. My father's coat. My coat of many colors. My coat of who I am. My coat of armor. Every other But
All right, so that's the end of the clip, y'all. That's the end of the clip. And again, I say I'm gonna keep speaking up for Rizzy on my platform. Thank you for the $60. Can we get W60s in the chat, y'all? Can we get W60s in the chat? Team Bandos in the chat. Can we get W? Thank you for the $60. Thank you for the $60. Thank you for the $60 and some shit like that. Thank you for the $60. Team Bandos in the chat. Thank you for the $60. Thank you so much for the $60. Thank you so much. I didn't know Rizzy on a personal basis, and I've never claimed that. But I've been impacted by what happened to Rizzy. Was it the service she had left when they called her? I'm not sure, Bob White. It was posted on her Facebook page, and then it migrated over here to. And not a lot of people have seen this post or this video because there's only 5,500 views on the video, so it hasn't been seen a lot. And I'm really glad it's over there on Curvaceous Confidence, CURVACEOUS Confidence. It's on her page, and I'm gonna send her a follow because I use her content, so I'm gonna send her a follow. It's on Curvaceous Confidence page, and it's again, I didn't know Rizzy like that. Korean, it's on your page. Okay, it's on Korean's page too. Y'all see Korean in the comments. But I have definitely been impacted by Rizzy's passing. Um, uh, it's made me take thought of my own content and my own delivery, and everything else. But they can have it, right? They can have it. We will continue to acknowledge Rizzy over here in the bando. We will continue to speak out in regards to people being bullied and all of that, and we will continue to speak Rizzy's name. But I'm gonna let y'all have that, right? I feel like the Lord is telling me to get out of His way. That because I can't make y'all feel bad. I can't make y'all understand. I can't make y'all see where we coming from. I can't make I'm done. I'm done. My platform will continue to speak out for Rizzy. We will continue. I will continue to speak names if I feel like speaking names, because I haven't been shy about that either. But under no circumstances am I going to allow you people to change the goalpost, to move the goalpost. I'm not going to do that. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. My platform, the Bando, Kev the Comic, stands for Rizzy. We stand for Rizzy. We know how this came about. We know who the players are. We know what happened afterwards. We know who those players are. And we will continue to speak how we speak in the bando. But y'all got it, right? Y'all got it. We just gonna sit back and watch like we always do. It's clear in its own record who we stand behind, which is Rizzy. I don't care if Rizzy told me to take my own life. I don't care what Rizzy had to say about me. I don't care about none of that. We stand for Rizzy. And the people that did that influenced her, bullied her, berated her, influenced her, whatever the fuck y'all want to call it, played a part, had a part, whatever. I don't give a shit. We know who those people are, and I will keep calling those people out whenever I talk about it, which is Bray King, HB, Kiana, Candy. She named Most Hated. She named some people. She named some people. So I will speak to what the fuck I want to speak to, whether you niggas like it or not. Y'all can kiss my motherfucking ass. Erica Nicole, all the rest of y'all. Now y'all doing all these goddamn $2, all of y'all. Go to hell. Y'all did that girl wrong. Y'all did that girl wrong. And there ain't nothing y'all can say about Bando, Kev the Comic, or anything else that will change the fact of how fucked up y'all did her. So y'all can live with that. We got a clear conscience in the Bando. We got a clear conscience. So y'all got it, right? And we just gonna sit back and we just gonna recap the shit as it happens, because there's gonna be. I heard somebody say that they've confiscated Kiana's phone. I don't know how true that is. I need receipts for that or confirmation of that. I don't know how. Somebody said they confiscated her phone. I don't know. But I do think the dominoes are gonna start to fall. I did see the clip of Aunt Karen. Oh, Aunt Karen. And I love me some Aunt Karen. That conversation did not age well for Aunt Karen. It did not. It did not age well for Aunt Karen. And I think it was the "she likes to be abused" comment that really resonated with people. So yeah, I think that that's the part that really, really hurt Aunt Karen. I like Aunt Karen. I think Aunt Karen's a great person. We had our differences, but I like Aunt Karen. It's unfortunate that she's being pulled into this um, based on that conversation, even though the comments, I don't know. I think Aunt Karen, I think she regrets her choice of words. Me knowing Aunt Karen to the level that I do, I know she regrets her choice of words. Um, it's kind of like Nosy Bystander, right? Nosy Bystander got caught up in this because of that interview. If it wasn't for that interview, her Nosy Bystander's name wouldn't be in this conversation. Nosy Bystander wouldn't be in this conversation if she hadn't done that interview. But what y'all got to understand is, there's one person that got a connection to all of it. There's one person that's got a connection to all of it. You got a connection to Tea Time. There's one person that got a connection to all of it. One person that has a connection to all of it. And it's not Nosy Bystander. So yeah. Witch Talk has officially taken over this motherfucker. And Witch Talk say they got it from here. They'll take it from here. That's what Witch Talk said. Witch Talk said that they'll take it from here. God damn it. They said Witch Talk says don't worry about it, y'all. Y'all can relax. Don't worry. Yeah. Witch Talk got it from here. Y'all got bigger fish to fry than Care to Come. We about to move into the Fannie Willis case, y'all. Ooh, this is getting ready to be good, y'all. This is getting ready to be good. Can we please clear out the PayPal and the Zelle? It's only $60, y'all. We need 6 people with $10, 2 people with $30, 3 people with $20, or I don't give a damn, penny, nickel, dime, quarter dollar. Can we please clear out the PayPal and the Zelle, y'all? Appreciate it. It's your boy Care to Comic, y'all. We still got to move into this Fannie Willis case, and boy, it's a juicy one. Lay down the boogie and play that funky music till you die. Till you die? Yeah. I try to understand this. What I need a lot of y'all to understand is, especially the women that are involved in this, I could personalize this at any point in time. I haven't. They're the ones they brought up the players ball, all kind of shit. They brought up the players ball, all kind of shit. I didn't even bring up the players ball. I didn't bring up the $2 thing. I could have brought up the $2 thing a long time ago. They keep trying to personalize this. And my focus is on Rizzy. I've had interactions and disagreements, and I've been fucked over by everybody on Messy Talk. I haven't mentioned any of it. I haven't, and if y'all knew the stories that I got to tell, what's up, Drop Queen? If y'all knew the stories that I got to tell about the women that are involved in this and the shit that they've done to me, $2 is the one that brought the whole players ball up shit. $2 lied and told everybody that I tried to come in the bathroom on her. When there's evidence to show different, there's witnesses that said different, and she's still doing it on this app saying that I tried to come in the bathroom on her. Knowing that she knows she lying. She knows she lying. $2 was all up on me at the players ball, climbing all up on me, putting her arm around my neck and everything. I said, $2, you better get off me before you get fucked. That's exactly what I told her. My story hasn't changed. Hers has. Christian is the one that tried to go in the bathroom on her. It was proven. And she carried on with that fucking lie. Afghan was I intentionally didn't listen to him. Because that's her friend. Afghan and $2 are friends. Afghan and $2 are friends. They knew each other way before all this. They've been cool before this. That's her friend. Your republic is important. I would sue. Right now, I'm suing private. Once I get through my lawsuit, once I get all of this together with private, I'm gonna move in different directions. But private is my target right now. Private. Right now, I'm in the process of getting shit together for private. They played some audio of you wow. That's because that was my response to her that when she came on this app telling people that goddamn lie. And I repeated what I said. I said, you'd have been fucked on that goddamn, if I've had a came in that motherfucker, you'd have been fucked on that goddamn bathroom counter and every goddamn thing else. Because your ass was all up on me in that goddamn lobby and everything. I was talking shit. So of course the audio probably sounded fucked up. That was after everything that came out, and she had told that goddamn lie. I'm not finna sit there and chase down no goddamn lie from these niggas. Think what the fuck they want to think. I don't give a fuck. If I'm gonna clear up something, I'm gonna clear it up in my own goddamn live. Where and those that hear, those that don't. They already know. I don't go through these lives trying to clear up shit. He lucky I even came on his live. And the only reason I even went over there is because For the Haters. For the Haters is the one that recommended his live to me. And I got a problem with that because For the Haters is cool with $2. And she the one that recommended this nigga live, and $2 is cool with this nigga. So I'm wondering now that For the Haters set me up. Because For the Haters is cool with $2, and $2 is cool with this nigga. For the Haters is the one that sent me to this nigga. So did $2 that For the Haters set me the fuck up? That's what I want to know. I kept on fighting. Well, losing never step out of the way. I said I must go back there. I got to go back and check to see if. Yeah, that conversation didn't even start off like that. I said what I said and got the fuck out of there after the showtime because he shouted out $2's name, and I said I'm not gonna sit up here with $2 and these motherfuckers and Jade up here. Jade mad because I got her blocked already, and I already cussed her the fuck out with her fake motherfucking ass and some shit like that. So of course Jade she coming up there being all loudmouth. That I cussed her out because of what she fucking did around that situation with me and my ex-girlfriend. And she never did respond, but now all of a sudden you want to respond in this goddamn live. Y'all so fucking phony and fake. You heard what the fuck I said to you, but you ain't had nothing to say until you got an audience with them 32 people in your goddamn live. So they always go to these motherfucking platforms. They got a whole bunch of people in there at the time. They reporting my live, y'all. Hang tight. They reporting my live. Hang tight. All right, y'all. We need to run some music. They reporting my live. Hang tight. Things still the same. Yeah, they were dancing and singing and moving to the groove, and just when it hit me, somebody Yeah, see, y'all don't scare me, y'all don't intimidate me or anything, but I'm gonna let y'all have it, right? God is telling me to let y'all have it. Stop trying to save y'all from what God is taking y'all through. That's what I'm getting in my spirit. I'm gonna speak up for Rizzy on my platform. I'm gonna keep calling out Bray King, HB, Kiana, Candy, and all the rest of these $2 and all the rest of these motherfuckers. But I'm gonna do it in my own space. I'm gonna get out of God's way. Drop Queen, I listen to me. Drop Queen, get out of God's way. Drop Queen. I don't know if you still in here or not. I saw you come in a second ago. Get out of God's way. Get out of God's way. God is see. Sometimes we could be saving people from the very things that God is trying to take them through. It's not our job to make them feel guilty. It's not our job to make them have a conscience. It's not our job to make them feel some type of remorse. Yeah, don't do it anymore. Stand down. Let them have it, because God understand something. God is a jealous God. You know, I know God tell us, the Bible says, tell us not to be jealous, it's blah, blah, blah. But the Bible also says that God is a jealous God. And they have no other gods before me. And when it say no other gods before me, that means the God of man. See, some of us are suffering from the God of man when we so engulfed and entrenched in being accepted and approved and understood by man. See, this is something that God is trying to do something here, and I'm getting out the way. 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 Black men are being torn down. Black women are being torn down. Everybody's being torn down for sticking up for Rizzy. You know why? Because God is trying to do something. We need to shut up. We need to shut up, and we need to sit back, and we need to watch what God is doing, because there ain't no. See, we war not against flesh and blood, but against principalities and spiritual wickedness in high places. This is a spiritual war, and this ain't nothing we can do nothing about. This is above us now. This is above us now. This is above us now, Drop Queen. This is above us now, CEO. This is above us now. We need to sit back and we need to watch God, the hand of God move. God is going to humble some folks. The very people that use life experiences and things that you've gone through in life, this is above us now. God is getting ready to make the last first and the first last. God is getting ready to make your enemies your footstool. God is see, you want to activate God, remind him of his word. See, a lot of times we'll pray to God and we'll ask for this and we'll do this, that, and the other. But if you really want to get God's attention, remind him of his word. Because the Bible says that he is not a man that he should lie, or the son of man that he should repent. So if you really want to invoke the spirit of God, the spirit of your remind God of his word. Remind him what God you said. Lord, you said. Remind him of his word. If you want to trigger the spirit of God, you want to invoke the spirit of God, you want God to move and react. See, God is he's going to make sure that he adhere to his word, because he is not a man that he should lie, and not the son of man that he should repent. So this is above me now. This is above me now. I'm going to sit back and I'm going to watch y'all. I'm going to sit back and I'm going to watch y'all. I'm going to sit back and watch how God moves and shows his hand, just like he showed his hand to Pharaoh. How many plagues got to come to Messy Talk before y'all see the hand of God, before y'all see how God moves? Understand something. One thing about the internet, see, the devil always wanted to be like God. The devil wants to be like God, right? The devil wants us to see him like God. See, the only thing that makes the devil omnipresent is the internet. The only thing that makes the devil omnipresent is the internet. The devil can't be everywhere at all times like God. God is the only thing that's omnipresent. The only thing that makes the devil omnipresent is the internet. The devil could be everywhere at all times through this internet, through the portals, through the boxes, through the platforms. He's able to be everywhere at all times through the internet. Through the internet. That's the only way that the enemy is able to be omnipresent, is through the internet. Y'all see how the devil, even through the Rizzy's taking of her own life on the internet. Y'all see how the devil just keeps popping up, and he's just everywhere and everywhere. Because this is the only place that he can be all places at all times. It's through the internet. It's through the internet. That's why you have to be careful who you let in your boxes. You have to be careful who you let in your panels. You have to be careful who you allow to stay in your comments. You have to be careful who you exchange with. You have to be careful, because the enemy is able to be omnipresent through the internet. He can be everywhere at all times. That's the only way. See, his objective is to be like God. The internet gives him that illusion. Y'all better wake up. So for all those that's sticking up and speaking out, take a bow. You've done well. You've done well. You've done your part. Let God have his way. Let God have his way, because there's some things that God is trying to do, and a lot of us are in his way. Because we're trying to get people to see reason, and we're trying to get people to understand. See, the carnal nature cannot understand the spirit. The spirit and the carnal cannot coexist. They don't. The carnal nature does not understand the things of the spirit. You got to let them have that. Stop it. If you're gonna stick up, if you gotta speak up, whatever, go in your own platform and do it. Stop giving them the space. Stop giving them the opportunity to permeate and to infiltrate your space, and allowing the enemy to be omnipresent through you. Don't let the enemy be omnipresent through you. The Bible says, give no place to the devil. The Bible says, give no place to the devil. And when we open our boxes and we continue to go in these panels and all this other stuff, we give him place to the devil, because the devil is able to be omnipresent through these boxes. Resist him and he will flee. Resist him and he will flee. I ain't gonna lie, I got this revelation last night. It came to me last night. It was clear as day. The Lord is saying, get out the way. Drop Queen, I see you in the comments. The Lord is saying, get out the way. CEO, y'all need to tell CEO, the Lord is saying, get out the way. 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 That's what the Lord is saying. The Lord is saying, get out the way. You're not going to change. You're not going to make them feel sorry. You're not going to make them feel no remorse. You're not going to make them see the error of their ways. You're not going to change. They're evil. You're not going to change nothing. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. God makes the skies blue and the grass green. Some things we got to do on our own, but this ain't one of them. God makes the skies blue and the grass green. Some things we got to do on our own, but this ain't one of them. Get out the way. They're not going to learn. They're not going to learn from us. They don't want to hear it from us. They don't want to see it from us. They don't want to, nothing. This internet is a portal. These are portals. These boxes, these are portals. The portals that you allow to come in and the portals that you go into are going to determine exactly what you get out of it, right? These boxes, this internet, this motherfucking TikTok, when y'all bring up 8 boxes, you got 8 different niggas. Those are portals. Those are portals for spirits to enter into your home, to enter into your car. That's why Tea Time had that accident that she had that took another man's life, because she had those portals open in her car. She had those portals open. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it. You had HB and Braid King telling Rizzy to take her life through portals. Through portals. She had 2 portals, if not more than that she was allowed, that were coming in every time she went in these boxes. Kiana, those are portals. She allowed the spirits of those portals. Those are portals. Candy, those are portals. And the spirits in those portals came out on her side. The spirits in those portals came out on her side. Those are portals. We got the Fannie Willis coming up, y'all. We got Fannie Willis coming up. Let's go. Get down on it. Get down on it. Come on in. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. I heard all the people saying, get down on it. Come on and get down on it. If you really want it, get down on it. You gotta feel it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Come on and get down on it. Baby, baby. Get down on it. Get on it. Get down on it. I say, people, what you gonna do? You gotta get on the groove. If you want your body to move. Anybody in here love me enough to clear out that PayPal and that Zelle? How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? Anybody in here love me enough to clear out that PayPal and that Zelle? It's only $60, y'all. CaveTheComic@yahoo.com. If you got Chime, it's $Cavethecomic. If you got Chime, it's $Cavethecomic. Anybody in here love me enough to clear out that PayPal and that Zelle? Let's go. By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really won't take a chance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. Happy birthday, Authentic Angel. I wish I was there to hug your neck. You know I love you with my soul. I love you to pieces. I'm so proud to be a part of your growing up and you're part of your coming into womanhood and just who you are as a person. I'm glad to have some type of influence, no matter how big or small. You are an amazing person, and I love you with my heart and soul. Happy birthday to y'all. Can we get happy birthdays in the chat for Authentic Angel? Happy birthday to you, baby. I swear to God, on God in them. All the people saying, get down on it.
dancing.
Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it.
Sha-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo. Well, my friends,
The time has come to raise the roof and have some fun. Throw away the work to be done. Let the music play on, play on, play on. Everybody sing, everybody dance. Lose yourself in wild romance. We're going to party, carabo, fiesta, wherever.
come on and
Sing it out. Party, carabo, fiesta, wherever.
come on and sing along.
All night long.
All night, all night long, all night,
All night long.
all night, all night long.
Appreciate that, baby girl. I know you motherfucking lying. Thank you for the 60 goddamn dollars on the chime. Thank you for the $60 on the motherfucking chime. Let's go with the $60 on the motherfucking chime. And some shit like that. Fuck you talking about. Fuck is you talking about. Let's go with the W60s in the chat. Team Bandos in the chat. Let's go with the W60s. Carmelo, let's go, baby. DH, let's go. Carla, thank you for the $60 on the chime. Carla, thank you for the $60 on the chime. Let's go, baby. I know you motherfucking lying. And some shit like that is, hold up. We got some other stuff. No, excuse me. I'm sorry. That was Brandy. That was Brandy on the chime. That was Brandy on the chime. That wasn't Carla on the chime. That was Brandy on the chime. And so I'm sorry, Brandy. And some shit like that. That was Brandy on the chime. That wasn't Carla on the chime. That was Brandy on the chime. And so Brandy, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $60 on the chime. Let's go. We do got chime, y'all. It's $ Candy Comment. If you got chime, it's $ Candy Comment. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $60. You and so shit like that. Yeah, we doing the music break, y'all. 275 on the run up, y'all. 275 on the run up. Welcome to the bando, y'all. It's your boy Candy Comment. We appreciate y'all tapping in, tuning in, plugging in. 275 on the run up, y'all. We gonna jump into this Fannie Willis case. Let's go. Hey, last night the DJ saved my life, baby. I was sitting there bored dead, and then just one but say, you gotta get up, you gotta get up, you gotta get down, girl. No, you drive me crazy, baby. Got me turning to another girl. Call you on the phone, no one's home. 275 on the run up, y'all. We not moving forward till we get to 275. Let's go.
Baby, why leave me all alone? And if it
wasn't for the music, what up, Lab? Welcome to the community. Welcome to Community Talk. Landlord Lab, welcome to Community Talk. We would love for you to be a part of Community Talk and join us over here on Community Talk. You are more than welcome to join us on Community Talk. We are no longer affiliated with anybody or associations affiliated or affections with anybody other than Community Talk. The platforms over here are Community Talk. I'm always hearing mean things about you, but I don't get that vibe at all. P. Smith. I know Community Talk is where we at now. This ain't bando talk. It ain't messy talk. This is Community Talk. We're a community over here. We ain't even family talk. Because even your family will turn on your motherfucking ass. But a community, they gonna call the police if they see a motherfucking car in your goddamn driveway. A community, if they see somebody in your yard a community, one thing about community is they gonna look out for each other in the community. We on community talk. This is community talk.
Last night a DJ saved my life. Last night a DJ saved my life from a broken heart. Last night a DJ saved my life. Last night a DJ saved my life with a song.
There's not a problem that
I can't fix. Cause I can do it in the mix. And if your man give you trouble, then you move on to double. If you don't want to trouble your brain, cause the way those trouble down the drain. Thank you, Carla, for the $10. Thank you, Carla, for the $10 on Chime. Thank you for the $10 on Chime. W10's in the chat on Chime, y'all. W10 on chat in the chat on Chime, y'all. I know you motherfucking lying. I know. Can we get W100 in the chat, y'all? Thank you for the $100. Can we get Team Bando? Drop any emote in that motherfucker. W100 in the chat, y'all. Thank you for the $100. I know you motherfucking lying in this motherfucker. I'm not gonna call out your name because I don't know if you want your name called out or anything like that. But I'm not gonna call out your name. But thank you for the $100. You know who the hell you are with your ugly ass. Let's go with the Hundon. W100 in the motherfucking chat. I know you motherfucking lying. Let's go, Bando! Hollywood Sweetheart, thank you for the $100. Let's go, Bando! I know you motherfucking lying. Thank you for the $100. I can feel it when you walk, even when you talk, that takes over me. 275 on the run up, y'all. We gonna move into this Fannie Willis case, y'all.
It's starting now. It's the same feeling. I always seem to get around.
Yeah, as soon as we get to 275 on the run up, y'all, we gonna move into this Fannie Willis case. Thank you so much for the $100. Thank you so much for the $60. Thank you for the $25. Thank you for the 10. Thank y'all.
There's no mistaking. I'm clearly taken by the simple gift of you.
Yeah, and for all y'all new people, y'all see people support my platform. Not too much on Fannie. Y'all know I cannot stand Fannie Willis. I cannot stand her. The support of my platform is not based on other people's drama. People support my platform because they want to. There's no problem, no pressure in my platform. I'm a comic, I'm a comedian, and I'm gonna earn every motherfucking dime in this bitch. Let's go, Bando! Nah, I'm on her ass, Angie. It started now. I'm on her ass, Angie. I can't stand Fannie Willis. I swear I can't stand her. Let's go, Bando. Sagittarius girl, boss lady. I appreciate y'all. Let's go, she's so elite. Real shy. We not doing anything till we get to 275, y'all. Bando, y'all know how we get down in this motherfucker. I don't know why it's taking us so long and some shit. We only at 254. I'm not moving forward to the Fannie Willis case until we get to 275. Until we get to 275 on the run up, I'm not doing shit. on, Misty. Come through, Daphne. Appetite. Girl, all right. It's like candy. Rap real tight. It go right. It takes two to make it outside. It takes two to make things go right. It takes two to make it takes 275 on the run up, y'all. Somebody ain't tapping. Let's go, Texas Key. Pretty pink toes. Make them tap. Pretty pink toes. Make them tap. With 275 on the run up, I will sit here all day, goddamn it. We'll sit here all motherfucking day. We'll sit here all goddamn day. We will sit here all motherfucking day. I promise you we will. I will sit here all motherfucking day. We will, goddamn it. 275 on the run up, y'all. Let's go. 275 on the run up, y'all. Let's go. Let's go, Bando. Welcome to the Bando, y'all. It's your boy, K the Comic. We appreciate y'all tapping in, tuning in, plugging in. It's the Bando Morning Show. We done moved into the afternoon, y'all. Let's go. It don't matter where you at. It's after 12 o'clock. It don't matter where you at. It's after 12 o'clock, baby. Let's go. Jump on it. Jump on it. Woo. 275 on the run up, y'all. We not there yet. We not there yet. We not there yet. We need 275 on the run up. We not there yet. Sparrow, I appreciate you. It always makes me dance. She always makes me dance. Never been up beat. Yeah. 275 on the run up, y'all. We not doing nothing.
Yeah. Not just me, she was so deep when she did the freak with me. Never listen to me, yeah. Boy, was in me, yeah. The girl's a freak, the girl never misses a beat, yeah, yeah, yeah. Just me, she was so deep when she did the freak with me. You didn't work now. It wasn't okay no more.
Hold on, y'all, my dog. Hey, baby girl.
Hey, thank you.
You're welcome. You okay? You need anything else?
No.
I'm gonna call you as soon as I come up, okay?
Okay.
All right, I love you to pieces.
Love you.
See you later. We almost at 275, y'all. Let go. we should be there by the end of this song, y'all. Let's go. To be real. To be real. What thank you is me. Let's go, baby. Your love for real. Right after this song, y'all, we about to jump into this Fannie Willis. Let's go. Make sure y'all hit that repost if you don't mind. Your love for real now. Yeah, we just now getting started on Fannie. We just getting ready to get into Fannie. It's me. It's been a wild morning, baby. What's up, Reed World? What's up, baby? What up, Steve? What up, Steve? What's up, Reed World? What's up, baby? I feel I need you. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the Bando Morning Show, y'all. We don't leak into the afternoon, but that's all right. It's got to be real. If you got following red up there, y'all, please make sure you hit that follow button if you don't mind. What's up, Reed? All right, so let's jump into the Fannie case, y'all. All right, so there was a congressional hearing in Georgia in regards to Fannie Willis. The state of Congress in Georgia is really starting to go after Fannie Willis. I told y'all they went after Letitia James. They couldn't. They got Donald Trump brought them cases. They were both dismissed. The judge. They got an indictment on the first one. The judge dismissed the entire case altogether. They tried to re-indict Letitia James and couldn't get an indictment on a re-indictment on Letitia James. So I told y'all they coming after Fannie Willis is next. Fannie Willis is a lot more cocky. She's a lot more cocky than Letitia James was, even though they were both. Yeah, notice how they tried to pit. Hey, boss lady, I told y'all this was gonna happen. I told y'all, because what they did is they tried to start a race war, right? They got the black woman in New York, the district attorney. They got the black district attorney in Georgia. Both of them were black women. They had that other black dude in I can't remember what state he was. But they tried to start a race war with all of these black district attorneys going after Donald Trump. And it was a fiasco. It was a fiasco. We covered that entire thing. We streamed it live during the trial. If y'all was here, you were here. If you weren't, you weren't. I really think that they used black people to go after Donald Trump just in case it didn't work out. Donald Trump was gonna go after them niggas. I'm just keeping it a buck. Donald Trump does. I don't want to say that. I don't think that Donald Trump is racist. I'm gonna just keep it a buck, y'all. I don't think that Donald Trump is racist. I think that Donald Trump is pro-race. I think he's pro-race. I don't think that he hates black people because he don't give me that. There's this black woman in New York who's been living in this apartment that Donald Trump has been paying for 8 years, and she ain't had to pay a dime. She ain't had to pay no light bills. She ain't had to pay no rent. And the rent was thousands of dollars. She ain't had to pay nothing. Donald Trump let her stay in the building. They ain't had to pay her shit. He ain't made her pay shit. So everybody got their stories. Everybody got their qualms with him. But as far as Fannie Willis is concerned, I think it was more instructional and constructual, right? I think it was more targeted. and more directional. I think she had a lot of influence and direction from the Biden White House in regards to what she was doing to Trump. But she just had a congressional hearing in Georgia. And so I'm not a lawyer, but I love her content. If y'all not following her, please make sure you go and follow her. Because that's the content that I'm going to use right now is I'm not a lawyer, but she is a law student. She has a podcast. She has over 1 point something million followers. She is just the truth. She is absolutely the truth, and she has the best content. Oh my gosh, she just got the best content. So this is a pretty lengthy clip too. It's about 25 minutes long. It's about 25 minutes long. So she really breaks down this congressional hearing in Georgia. Blackout. I mean, I love her. I absolutely love her. And she really breaks down this congressional hearing. She gives clips and everything. So this is a real good listen. It's a real good listen, especially as she breaks it down. So, but Fannie Willis is a moccasin. Fannie Willis is a moccasin. You understand me? She is a she is a pistol. My God. I didn't even realize this until I was doing research on this, that Fannie Willis is also prosecuting that fake dentist. The fake dentist in Atlanta going around doing veneers and shit. That's why I don't go to a dentist now. Fuck them niggas. Fuck a dentist. I don't trust them motherfuckers. Yeah, she prosecuting the Abe and Fannie Willis don't give a fuck. Fannie Willis don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck, bitch. You going to jail, bitch. You going to jail, bitch. Them damn dentists, they be playing too much. They be playing too much. All right, so I'm not a lawyer, but she really breaks this down, y'all. This shit is she's the best at this shit. So shout out to I'm not a lawyer, but I absolutely love you. I love your content. I love your delivery. I love your composure. I just love it all. I love your podcast because I've watched her podcast on a couple occasions too. So shout out Black Girl Magic. Shout out she rocks. She rocks. I'm not a lawyer, but all right. So let's jump into it, y'all. Here we go. Hold up.
Going off at have y'all seen these clips of the Fulton County DA, Fannie Willis, going off at a Georgia Senate committee hearing? And this is very important. You all want to intimidate people from doing the right thing, and you think that you're going to intimidate me. You all have been trying to intimidate me for 5 years, which is why
I feel you, Fannie Willis. They've been trying to intimidate me too. You think you're gonna intimidate me, but you're not. I know how you feel, man. Hey, I will. Yeah, man. I understand what you're talking about. Yeah, I understand what you're going through. Yeah, you think you're going to intimidate me. You've been trying to intimidate me for the last 3 to 5 years. And some shit like you're not going to intimidate me. And I understand exactly what Fannie Willis is going through, man. I'm going through that very same thing on TikTok.
Have y'all seen these clips of the Fulton
I'm
County
going through that very
Fannie
same
Willis
thing.
Going off at a Georgia Senate committee hearing? And you all this is very important. You all want to intimidate people from doing the right thing, and you think that you're going to intimidate me. You all have been trying to intimidate me for 5 years, which is why I have not been able to live in my house for 5 years, because the N-word has been written on my house. Thousands of threats have come to my office, and instead of doing some legislation, when someone says something inflammatory that you know is going to.
You do not talk to D white man like that. She talking to D white man. Look here, man. Fannie Willis gives zero fucks. You hear me? She up there talking to the white man. Yeah, ain't number. Hey, Brutal T. she talking. Ain't nothing but white men up there, old white men. And so, who the fuck you think you is? Hey, man. Look, man, Fannie Willis don't get no fucks. You hear me?
Cause them to be the victims of crime. You ought to do something about it. But you see, I'm not Marjorie Taylor Greene. I ain't gonna quit it.
Wait a minute. Fannie, Fannie tell myself. Fannie tell myself. She said, I ain't Marjorie Taylor Greene, bitch. I don't know what the fuck. Fannie would say, I ain't Martin Taylor Greene, bitch. Y'all ain't gonna skip me. I know you motherfucking lying. I know you. Look, man. Look. Don't look. If you can, if Fannie Willis on your case, bitch, you going to jail. bitch. If Fannie Willis on your case, bitch, you going to jail, bitch. This is a wrap, bitch. You going to jail, bitch. You might well cop a plea, bitch. You going to chain gang. You going to chain gang, bitch. Fannie Willis ain't playing no game. Fannie Willis ain't playing no game, what? God damn, Fannie. Fannie say, I ain't Martin Taylor Greene, bitch. I don't know who the fuck y'all think y'all talking to. I know you motherfucking. Fannie Willis say, I don't know who the fuck y'all think y'all motherfucking talking to.
Have y'all seen these clips of the Fulton County DA, Fannie Willis, going off at a Georgia Senate committee hearing?
And you know, you all want to, this is very important. You all want to intimidate people from doing the right thing. And you think that you're going to intimidate me. You all have been trying to intimidate me for 5 years, which is why I have not been able to live in my house for 5 years, because the N-word has been written on my house. Thousands of threats have come to my office, and instead of doing some legislation, when someone says something inflammatory that you know is going to cause them to be the victims of crime, you ought to do something about it. But you see, I'm not Marjorie Taylor Greene. I ain't gonna quit in a month because somebody threatens me.
God damn. Damn, how Marjorie Taylor Greene said. She said, I ain't gonna come. For y'all that don't know, right? Marjorie Taylor Greene has announced her retirement from Congress. She said January 28th is gonna be her last day in Congress. She went against Donald Trump. Them damn MAGA motherfuckers. The MAGA motherfuckers been on top on Marjorie Taylor Greene ass. So Marjorie Taylor Greene said, fuck this shit. Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene. Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene say, she out this motherfucker. I can't. Yeah, yeah. Y'all trolling. Y'all trolling in these comments. Y'all trolling. I can't. Y'all trolling. Taylor Green say, she talking about something. Martin Taylor Green talking about something. That little bitch, I'm not running for office. She talking about something. Martin Taylor Green talking about something. She talking about something. She talking about something. I'm not running for office no more. I'm gonna resign. As of January 28th, I will be resigning for Congress. This is hilarious. This shit is hilarious. Oh my God.
To do the right thing. People came into my community and committed a crime, and I indicted them. And rest assured, if someone else comes in my community and commits a crime, I will indict them again.
Believe it. Y'all heard what she said, bitch. Bitch. Bitch, you go through Fulton County, bitch. Put your seatbelt on, bitch. You going to jail. Yeah, you gonna get an indictment. You gonna get an indictment, bitch. You go through Fulton County, bitch. Bitch, listen, bitch. Not first the witches, now Fanny. Y'all trolling. Y'all not first the witches, now Fanny. I am in stitches. Oh my God, I am crying over here. Y'all dumb. This is not nice. This is not nice. This is not nice. That's not nice. Yeah, that's not nice. Shit. Fuck you talking about?
Marjorie said,
Why am I in it? And you could have did it. See how I get thrown in it? Well, I'm not a lawyer, but in case you've seen these clips on your timeline and are wondering what the heck is happening, let me give you the recap. So this is Fulton County's District Attorney, Fonnie Willis. She's the prosecutor that brought about the YSL case. She most recently brought about that fake dentist case in Atlanta. She's behind that. And she's probably most known for bringing about the Trump RICO case in regards to the 2020 election. Y'all remember this infamous mugshot cheat? Well, that Trump RICO case is why she was sitting in front of that Georgia Senate committee. If you recall, the indictment against Trump and the 18 others alleged that all of them worked together to steal the 2020 election. However, before that case could make it to trial, one of the attorneys for Trump's co-defendants filed a motion to have Fonnie and her entire office disqualified from the case because of a conflict of interest. Specifically, this attorney alleged that the special prosecutor that Fonnie hired to work on this case, which was a man named Nathan Wade, was...
Yeah, Fannie was fucking Nathan. That nigga named Nathan. That nigga name was Nathan. Yeah, but Fannie was fucking Nathan. And some shit like that. Hey, Steve. Hey, you said you wanted some funny shit. You shut your ass up. You shut your ass up. Yeah, Fannie was fucking Nathan. Yeah, Nathan was dropping dick off. Yeah, Nathan was over there. Nathan was over there dropping dick off. Yeah.
I'm dropping dick off. I'm dropping dick off. I'm dropping dick off. I'm dropping dick off. I'm dropping dick off.
Yeah, Nathan Wade was over there dropping dick off. Where's DeMar when you need his ass? Y'all trolling. Hey man, y'all trolling in the comments, man. Y'all trolling. Y'all trolling like a motherfucker. And shit like that. Welcome to the band though, y'all. If you got follow and red up there, y'all please hit that follow button. It's your boy K the Comic. I sure appreciate y'all tapping in, tuning in, plugging in. It's the Bando Morning Show. We done leaked into the afternoon, but that's all good. It's all right. We do got a PayPal and a Zelle up there, y'all. If you enjoying the show, please show your boy some love. Penny, nickel, dime, $quarter. We appreciate anything. If you got Chime, it's $ Kev the Comic. If you got Chime, it's $ Kev the Comic. Please show your boy some love. Penny, nickel, dime, $quarter. Right now we on this Fannie Willis case, and this is some funny shit. This is some funny shit. This is what we do in the bando. We like to laugh around this motherfucker. Then we like to get our laugh on in this bitch. So, Nathan Wade was dropping dick off. And they was lying like a motherfucker. Fannie Willis was up on that stage. You could tell she was lying. They wanted, if they could fuck in the courtroom, they would have. He wanted, it's just something about the courtroom turn them on. They just, they be in the courtroom. If you ask me, they be all in the courtroom getting hot and horny and shit. Yeah, old freaky motherfuckers. Yeah, old freaky motherfuckers. They be in there sentenced and they hear this get sentenced. They just go fuck the shit out of each other and send niggas to jail for the rest of their life. They just go fuck the shit out of each other. Kind of shit is that? Kind of shit is that? That's some evil ass shit. Evil motherfucker. Sentence a nigga to the red 25 to life and they just go fuck the shit out of each other. Go to dinner. And some shit like that. That's some dirty shit. And some shit like that. All right, so let's get back in the clip.
Also somebody that she was involved with romantically. And so the conflict comes in because they said the money that Nathan was getting paid to work on this case was then being spent on Fannie Willis. He was using that money to take her on vacations, go to wineries, dinners, etc. You understand the conflict, or why there's at the very least an appearance of a conflict, because one could argue, and one did argue, that this means Fannie Willis had a financial motivation to prosecute this case. The more money Nathan billed and made off of working this case, the more trips and vacations and dinners Fannie Willis got to go on. And so that, they argued, was a conflict and was enough for the public to lose trust in the judicial system. So this motion to disqualify was filed, and then there was a hearing. Fannie Willis.
Okay, how many of y'all, let me see your hand in the chat. How many of y'all were in here when we were covering that story? We streamed it live and everything when they were in court. All the arguments about why she should be removed from the case. How many of y'all were in here? Let me see your hand. That shit was, Trey, Celica, that shit was fucking hilarious. That was some of the, boss ladies, that shit was hilarious. That trial was a fucking debacle. That that shit was a fucking debacle. You could tell that both of them were clearly lying. Chanji, you could clearly tell that they were lying on that motherfucker, and it was just the craziest shit. It was so fucking funny. It was hilarious. It was fun. Man, look, if y'all not following the page, y'all missing a great time. We love to laugh in here, y'all. That's what we do. I'm a comic. I get my joke on. I get my laugh on. I get my roast on. If you get wrong in these comments, I will light you up. You understand me? If you say the wrong thing in these comments, you start arguing with people. This ain't that. This ain't that. We like to have fun and laugh over in this motherfucker. If you don't know how to laugh over in this motherfucker, get the fuck out this motherfucker, because you get your ass lit up in this motherfucker. I'm just trying to let you know. It's some shit like that.
Was called to testify.
Once the motion was filed, did you meet with Mr. Wade and talk to him about the motion that I filed to disqualify you? On January, his first January motion? Yes. I don't know if you could say talked about. I probably had some choice words about some of the things that you said that were dishonest within this motion. So I don't know that it was a conversation. As you know, Mr. Wade is a Southern gentleman. To me, not so much.
And ultimately, the judge.
I know you motherfucker. In other words, she said, yeah, I had some choice. In other words, she called you a bitch. I came to you to be able with this bitch put in here. That's what she's saying. Do I need to run that back? Do I need to run it back? That attorney, that white lady, as in the white woman, the white woman asked her, did you have a conversation with Mr. Wade about what the motion and shit like that? She said, yeah, he's a Southern gentleman, me not so much. I was calling you all kind of bitches and hoes and sluts and white trash, you know? That's what she was calling you. That's what she was calling. Yes, she said that she wasn't as nice as Mr. Wade was in regards to all that shit. And I thoroughly believe that Fannie Willis be using them kind of words. I absolutely do. I absolutely do. I absolutely believe that she used racial epithets. I absolutely do. I absolutely do. Everybody needs to stop acting like they don't use racial epithets. I think that the conversation about race can progress better when we all admit that we do, because even niggas, y'all use racial epithets too. Just like white folks use racial epithets, black folks use them too. God damn it, and some shit like that. It's just worse when it comes from white people. Whatever the fuck they call the epithets, innuendos, or whatever the fuck. We all use the motherfuckers. It's just worse when it comes to white people. Cause we sick of y'all shit. I just kidding about. Yeah, we sick of y'all shit, and so we just try to get our lick back. Yeah, we just be trying to get our lick back and some shit like that. We can't get our lick back if y'all doing it too. I'm just kidding about. Yeah, well, we still playing catch up, goddamn shit. Shit, we got a long way to go. Shit, let us get some in. Shit. Actually, let us get some in, goddamn. I'm just kidding about. It's a shit like that. Yeah, so I can't breathe. Y'all dumb. Y'all trolling. Man. Y'all trolling. It's a shit like that. Y'all trolling. Okay.
Overseeing the case found that there was at the very least an appearance of impropriety. And so the judge ruled that Fonnie Willis could stay on the case as long as Nathan Wade stepped aside. So Nathan steps aside, but Trump and the 18 co-defendants weren't done. They appealed the judge's ruling, arguing that not only should Nathan step aside, but Fonnie Willis herself should also be disqualified. And the Georgia Court of Appeals agreed with this argument. The Court of Appeals found that there was a, quote, significant appearance of impropriety, and that could potentially taint the case in the public eye. And so Fonnie Willis and her...
So we covered that too, right? When the Georgia Supreme Court removed Fannie Willis from that case altogether, Fannie Willis was pissed. Oh my God, she was pissed. You understand me? And so then after they removed Fannie Willis from the case, they reassigned it.
Her office were officially disqualified from the Trump RICO case in December of 2024. But the case didn't go away. Eventually, another Georgia prosecutor took the case, and then about a month ago, so November 2025, that prosecutor dismissed the case. So now So
in November of 2025, The new prosecutor assigned to the case dismissed the case. Dismissed the case. So Trump is no longer facing that RICO case in Georgia that Fannie Willis and Nathan Wade were originally trying to prosecute him for. And so now Donald Trump is not only has he targeted Letitia James in New York. He's now I told y'all he was gonna come at the both of their ass. I told y'all. I saw this shit coming. But I think that he's gonna have a stronger case with Fannie than he did with Letitia. Because Letitia James, he went after Letitia James for mortgage fraud. I'm telling you, with Letitia James, he went after Letitia James for mortgage fraud and stuff like that, which was harder to prove and stuff like that. But with Fannie Willis, he has a different angle that he can take this with, right? Because it could be malicious prosecution. He could connect her. He can do the connections with her in the Biden administration, the coercion, the conspiracy, and all that shit. And then he got Pam Bondi, which is the U.S. Attorney General, which is willing to do whatever he tell her to do, because she's the one that even did the indictment on Letitia James in New York. Through that, even though other prosecutors had turned down the case, they actually hired someone in to do the case that had no experience in even prosecuting that type of case, and that's why the shit had eventually got dismissed and denied for even second indictment. But with Fannie Willis, I think this is going to be a little stronger with Fannie Willis. I think they're going to have a different case with Fannie Willis. I think with Fannie Willis, because she had different motives. There's different connections. They can prove different things with Fannie Willis. That's just my opinion.
Case is done. However, while all of that was going on, the Georgia State Senate, so now we're going from criminal court to politicians, they came together and voted to create a special investigative committee to look into exactly what happened with the prosecution of this case and if any Georgia laws should be changed or created.
What's up, Miss Connie?
The impropriety of what and how the situation happened. So that's how we got to this hearing. It's a room full of politicians asking Fannie about her team, about how much attorneys are typically paid, why she chose to hire Nathan instead of using an attorney that was in her office, why she paid him more money than others, things like that. There is no criminal or disciplinary aspect to this hearing. It is them asking Fannie questions to investigate her actions so that they then can use that information to justify either changing laws or creating new ones. But Fannie didn't have time for any of that. Her and her attorney, who is actually a former Georgia governor, repeatedly...
Okay, so Fannie Willis's attorney, anybody know who he is? Roy Barnes. Fannie Willis's attorney is Roy Barnes. Roy Barnes is a former Democratic governor for the state of Georgia. I think he's the last Democratic governor for the state of Georgia. Roy Barnes. That's Roy Barnes. Look here. If you would want any attorney on your side, you would want Roy Barnes, baby. Listen with a look, Linda. Roy Barnes. Roy Barnes is probably one of the most prominent attorneys in the state of Georgia, which explains why he would be representing a sitting district attorney in Atlanta.
Reminded this committee they're mad she indicted President Trump, and if they want to make better use of their time, they should actually focus on changing or creating laws that affect real issues and not this. So that's the background and the context. Now enjoy the absolute chaos of this hearing.
I believe Mr. Wade, Senator, testimony.
Okay, so this is the hearing. This is going to be kind of comical. the listen to the jousting back and forth between the congressman and Fannie Willis. Roy Barnes actually interjects. He interjects a little bit into it, but listen to the banter between Roy Barnes. Even Roy Barnes and Fannie Willis actually have little sidebar kind of shit. That conversations going on. Roy Barnes and Fannie Willis as client attorney combo is really kind of awkward because, how do you control a client like Fannie Willis, even if you're Roy Barnes, right? But all right, here we go.
That he was a part of over 90% of these meetings or decisions. You recall that being an approximate accurate statement as to his involvement?
I can't speak to any other person's testimony, so I'm not going to ever comment on someone's testimony. If he testified to such, you're going to need to show it to me. You'll have to forgive me. I don't really trust you. So I'll have to see that particular...
She done sat here... She done sat here and told the congressman, well, you're going to have to forgive me. I don't trust you. Who the fuck do you think you talking to? Fannie Willis gives zero fucks. You hear me? Fannie Willis, she gives zero fucks. She's like, well, you're going to have to forgive me, but I don't trust your motherfucking ass. I know you motherfucking lying. It's a shit like...
Why she paid him more money than others, things like that. There is no criminal or disciplinary aspect to this hearing. It is them asking Fani questions to investigate her actions so that they then can use that information to justify either changing laws or creating new ones. But Fani didn't have time for any of that. Her and her attorney, who is actually a former Georgia governor, repeatedly reminded this committee they're mad she indicted President Trump, and if they want to make better use of their time, they should actually focus on changing or creating laws that affect real issues.
Not I want to be like Fannie.
So that's the background and the concept.
All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
The absolute chaos of this hearing.
I believe Mr. Wade said under testimony that he was a part of over 90% of these meetings or decisions. You recall that being an approximate accurate statement as to his involvement?
I can't speak to any other person's testimony, so I'm not going to ever comment on someone's testimony. If he testified to such, you're going to need to show it to me. You'll have to forgive me. I don't really trust you. So I'll have to see that particular testimony.
But I do.
Wait just a minute. She's got a right to finish her answer. You don't have...
Look at Roy Barnes. Roy Barnes said, wait a minute. Yeah, the congressman tried to cut her off. Roy Barnes jumped in that motherfucker. That's what I need my lawyer to do. Wait a minute. Now let her talk, goddammit. That's how I need my lawyer to be. All you pussyfooting ass lawyers, this motherfucker. Y'all just let motherfucker cut you off and you shut the fuck. No, she got a right to finish her answer. You let her talk. That's what... I need my lawyer to be like Roy Barnes, goddammit. I need my lawyer. Shut up, let her finish, goddammit. Roy Barnes.
Right to cut her off.
That's incorrect, Governor. Thank you.
I'll be completing answers, so sir.
Sure.
You should get that straight from the...
Was Mr. Wade part of, would you say, more than half of the interviews that you conducted?
Yes.
Is it true that part of your transition team was involved in the process of interviewing people before you entered office to lead the investigation to the 2020 presidential election?
I'd like to answer that.
Go right ahead. You only take my advice sometimes. Anyway, go ahead.
That's really an ignorant question.
She done called this D white man ignorant. I know you motherfucker. D white man? You talking to D white man? I know you motherfucker. I think that's a real ignorant question. I know. I know you motherfucker. Yeah, you talking to D white man? She done told Congress, politician, and congressional hearing. You called him. I know you lying. Who the fuck Fanny feeling like? Who the fuck is Fanny Willie feeling like, man? And some shit like that. What the fuck? I know you ain't talking to D white man like that. I know. What? Hold up. I know you motherfucking lying. And some shit like that.
To these meetings or decisions, you recall that being an approximate accurate statement as to his involvement?
I can't speak to any other person's testimony, so I'm not going to ever comment on someone's testimony. If he testified to such, you're going to need to show it to me. You'll have to forgive me. I don't really trust you. So I'll have to see that particular testimony. But I do.
Wait just a minute. She's got a right to finish her answer. You don't have a right to cut her off.
That's incorrect, Governor. Thank you.
I'll be completing answer.
See, notice Fannie Willis went in there with a white lawyer. You niggas. Stop going in there with them black lawyers. Get you a Jew. Get you a white Jewish man. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not going to court with Leroy. I'm not going to court with Nathan. Motherfucker named Nathan Wade. I'm not going to court with that bitch. Yeah, I'm not going to court with nobody. No goddamn Nathan Wade. I'm not going to court with him. No, bitch. I need a Roy. Bitch, I need a Roy, bitch. I need a Roy, bitch. Not a Leroy. Yeah, just Roy, bitch. Not Leroy, bitch. Just Roy. I just queued him up. I just queued him up, bitch. Nah, bitch. Bitch, if you black and you show up in court with a black lawyer, you going to jail. Bitch. I just queued him up. I just queued him up, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. I gotta go with a Kobe. Not Kobe. Kobe was black. I need to go with Cody. Yeah, Cody. Cody. I need to go with a Cody or some shit like that. It's gotta be no. Yeah, you can. Yeah. You go to court with a black lawyer, yeah, he going to argue for a plea. He ain't even trying to win. Ashley. That bitch ain't even trying to win. Yeah. Y'all trolling. Hey, Trey. Y'all trolling. Y'all trolling. Y'all trolling. Yeah, y'all trolling. Yeah, y'all trolling like a motherfucker. Yeah. Oh my God. I think, come on, y'all. We got a long way. This is a long ass clip. Hold on, hang tight. Y'all trolling. Y'all trolling.
Sure. You should get that
Misty, shut your ass
Mr.
up.
Wade, part of, would you say, more than half of the interviews that you conducted?
Yes.
Is it true that part of your transition team was involved in the process of interviewing people before you entered office to lead the investigation to the 2020 presidential election?
I'd like to answer that.
Go right ahead. You only take my advice sometimes. Anyway, go ahead.
That's really an ignorant question. And if you understand what the word ignorant means, it means the lack of knowledge. If you recall the facts, I was already district attorney when this all came to light. So it's factually impossible. I was already district attorney. So what you ask is a factual impossibility. Now, I know they've gotten black folks.
I don't know about y'all, but it sounded to me like she called him stupid. I don't know what y'all heard, but that's what I heard. It sounded like she called him stupid. So you talking to D white man like that? You can't be talking to D white man. I know you're not talking to D white man like that. I know. I just know. Yeah. I just know you ain't talking to D white man like that. And some shit like that. Who Fannie Willis feeling like? Man, look. If Fannie Willis is on your case, bitch, you going chain gang, bitch. Bitch, you going chain gang, bitch. If Fannie Willis is on your case, bitch, you going to the chain gang.
Confused and said I was running for office, saying I was going to prosecute the president of the United States, but that's what we call a lie.
Understand something? A motherfucker that will prosecute a president, bitch. bitch, understand something, bitch. Bitch, it ain't no higher than you can go, bitch. If that motherfucker AK, I ain't lying. And some shit like that. And some shit like that. A mother, and she was prosecuting 2 Ricos at one time, bitch. She was prosecuting the president and Young Thug, bitch. YSL, bitch. She was going for bitch. Look, bitch. Bitch. If she'll prosecute the president, she don't care nothing about your motherfucker. Y'all okay, bitch? But bitch, run a stop sign, bitch. I dare you. Bitch, run a stop sign, bitch. I dare you. I dare you, bitch. I dare you, bitch. You going to jail. You going to jail, bitch. You going to jail, bitch.
Factually impossible. It's common sense. You don't need to be a lawyer.
Prior to you being sworn in as district attorney, is it your testimony today that you did not have any conversation with Mr. Wade about investigating the 2020 election?
Do you want to answer?
It's a dumbass question.
I know it is, but go ahead and tell it because it occurred after.
I know you motherfucking lying. I know. Hey, Trey. Did she just tell that man it's a dumbass question? I know you motherfucking lying. I know she did not just tell that man that the question he just asked is a dumbass motherfucking question. Who the fuck you think you talking to? You talking to a state congressman, senator, whoever the fuck. They one of them motherfuckers. Hey, honey K. Oh my God. The fuck? Hey, Sprite, I'm trying to figure out who she's feeling like around this motherfucker. Man, we say it's a dumbass question. She ain't say, it was a silly question. She ain't say, well, it's a dumbass question. Who the fuck is you talking to? You do not talk to D white man like that. That is not how you supposed to talk to D white man. And some shit like, I know you motherfucking lying. And some shit like that. I know.
Testimony today that you did not have any conversation with Mr. Wade about investigating the 2020 election.
Do you want to answer?
It's a dumbass question.
I know it is.
God damn it. And then my lawyer said, that's the way you back up your client. That's how I need my lawyer. I need my lawyer to back me the fuck up when I say some stupid shit. And say, I know it's a dumbass question, but that's how bitch, you get paid to back me up, bitch. Whatever I say, bitch. You get me out of this shit now, but that's how I need my lawyer to be. God damn it, let's ride. God damn it, let's ride. Shit. The fuck? I know you motherfucking lying. This shit is hilarious.
Go ahead and tell him because it occurred after she took office, but
I didn't know that he was going to commit a crime prior to me taking office. Like, factually, it's impossible.
Okay. What happened between January 2021, I believe that's when the phone call was that you referenced, in November 2021, which was the time that Mr. Wade signed his first contract. What type of work happened within any area of your office in terms of gathering evidence or considering whether or not to bring these charges?
You want me to answer? Not particularly. I don't think it's any of their business.
you're getting into why a grand jury returns a bill of indictment. That is a deliberative process wrapped in the discretion of the district jury. We're not going to get, I'm going to instruct her not to.
What was the total cost of the election interference case?
As I don't want to speculate to numbers. Whatever it costs.
She said, so they asked her what was the cost of the case. And I don't want to speculate the cost. That's the same thing she said about the hotel rooms and the dinners and the flights and everything. I don't remember. I don't know. Sometimes they swipe, sometimes I swipe. That's the same thing she said in court. You shut your ass up, Fanny. You such a fucking lawyer. See, you can't sit there and question no goddamn district attorney and think that she gonna fall for that shit. Fannie Willis is not gonna fall for that shit. That's the same shit she said when they asked her about the trips that her and Nathan Wade went on. I don't remember. I paid for this, and I don't recall. I don't recall. That's what their favorite words were. I don't recall. I don't recall. I don't recall. What the fuck do you recall then? And some shit like that. That was her and Nathan Wade's favorite words was, I don't recall.
They tried to steal the rights of thousands of Georgians. It couldn't have been enough.
I'm just trying to get to, I know you run a tight ship over there. You're proud of your work. I would assume that you would have
I'm the best DA in the Southeast. Why wouldn't I be proud of my work?
Y'all heard what Fannie said. Y'all heard what Fannie said. She said, I'm the best DA in the South. Why wouldn't... Who the fuck do y'all think y'all talking to? That's Fannie Willis. Yeah, are y'all not here? Boy, who is Fannie feeling like up in that motherfucker? Hold on, let me run that back a ticket too. Let me run that back.
Whatever it cost, they tried to steal the rights of thousands of Georgians. It couldn't have been enough.
I'm just trying to get to, I know you run a tight ship over there, you're proud of your work. I would assume that you would have
I'm the best DA in the Southeast. Why wouldn't I be proud of my work?
She said, I'm the best DA in the Southeast. Why wouldn't I be proud of my work? And some shit like that. Who y'all, do you know who you talk? That's D. Fannie Willis. That's D. Fannie. She said, I'm the best DA in the Southeast. Why wouldn't I be proud of my work? You know how many motherfuckers I sent to jail? You know how many motherfucking cases I got? How many plea deals I got around this motherfucker? You know, I see you haters. You see how many motherfuckers I got around this motherfucker?
Now, Fulton County is 1.2 million people. It's the place that when people come to Georgia, they're coming is to Atlanta on a daily basis. We have 5 million people, and we are very improperly funded. If this committee wants to do some real work, it'll get serious about crime fighting among this state. From every rural community to I'm answering my question.
That's not an answer to the question.
Okay, well, if this committee wants to get serious about legislation to make the communities in the state of Georgia safer, they will invest more money in every district attorney's office across this state. That's the rural DAs need more, the middle size, the residentials, and the big cities like Atlanta. All of us need more resources to be able to do our job appropriately. And it is a joke the way that these people are funded that are dedicating their lives to public service. Also, I want to go back to, because this is extremely important and you have the power to do it. The Georgia Bureau of Investigation cannot take rape kids.
For advice on what the legislation. If she would answer the question, Governor, I would not be saying it. She's pontificating on everything from rape kits, which was.
She's pontificating. But look. They throwing out words around this motherfucker. She's pontificating. What the fuck? Can somebody look that motherfucker up for me? I've heard it before, but I'm not quite sure the meaning of the bitch. They throwing out big words around this motherfucker. The fuck? She's pontificating. What did you just call me? What did you just call me? And some shit like that. I know you motherfucking lying. I'm not a pontificator. And don't you call, what the fuck? Your mama, your motherfucking mama, bitch. Bitch, your mama's a pontificator, bitch. Fuck's wrong with you, bitch? What the fuck you just call me? Call your mama a pontificator. The fuck is a pontificating and shit like that? I don't even know what the fuck it means, bitch, with your mama. The fuck is you talking about? 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 You pontificating and shit like that. Motherfucker gotta Google the shit, gotta pull it up in motherfucking word translating the phone and shit. No, this is not that type of music. Fuck is you talk about? To express feelings annoyingly. A lot of y'all be pontificating in these comments. I know you motherfucking lying. I know you motherfucking lying. Yeah. I can't. I'm in tears. Oh my. Yeah, a lot of y'all be in these comments pontificating and expressing your feelings annoyingly. Yeah, you be pontificating. It's just like that. Y'all need to stop that. Yeah, y'all need to stop that. Yeah. Y'all be in the comments defecating. Yeah, y'all be in the comments defecating. Y'all be doing too much defecating in the comments and stuff like that. Y'all need to stop doing all that defecating in the goddamn comments and shit like that. Yeah, you up here defecating and shit like that. Yeah, that's what y'all need to stop doing. Y'all be in there defecating.
What she was about to get into. The question was the amount of money that came from state funds and county funds. And if she doesn't know the answer to that question, the answer is I don't know. The question isn't let me talk. The answer isn't let me talk about rape kits.
I know you think you do and that you're above the law, but you are not. If you want to cite her for contempt,
Governor,
she is entitled to a jury trial, and I can examine you on your actions, and I can examine you on your motives, then I will be glad to take that. As Clint Eastwood would say, make my day.
We know the motives. He's on.
I need that. That's how I need. Did y'all hear what Roy Barnes just said to that congressman? Did y'all hear what Roy Barnes just said to that congressman? Did y'all hear? He said he cited Clint Eastwood. Go ahead, make my day. Yeah. He said I will cite you and I will come at you. And they talking to that's D white man against D white man. See, it's one thing. See, D white man and D white man, they can talk to each other like that. D black man can't talk to D white man like that. D black woman is talking to D white man like that because she got D white man sitting next to her, Roy Barnes. But yeah, D black man better not try that. Yeah, D black man, don't do this. Yeah, don't do this, D black man. D black man, I promise to tell you, D black man, you're not gonna have the same results as Patty Willis. I promise to tell you, you're going to change game. Do not do this, D black man. Whatever you do, don't do this.
For contempt,
Governor,
she is entitled to a jury trial, and I can examine you on your actions, and I can examine you on your motives, then I will be glad to take that. As Clint Eastwood would say, make my day.
We know the motives. He's on the ballot.
Governor.
Context here. The person running this hearing is a man named Greg Dolezal, and he is currently running for Georgia Lieutenant Governor.
There's only one Trump conservative running for Lieutenant Governor, Greg Dolezal. Top conservative.
Greg Dolezal, is he related to the other Dolezal that was pretending to be black? Y'all, what's that? Rachel Dolezal? And wasn't that what her name was? Rachel Dolezal? She was pretending to be black and NAACP and all that other stuff. Wasn't her name Rachel Dolezal? Is he related to her in any kind of way, affiliated or some shit like that to that Rachel Dolezal that was pretending to be black? That's what I need to know.
In the Georgia Senate, trusted to fight for our values.
I'm Greg Dolezal. I stood with President Trump when it mattered most. Led the fight to hold Fani Willis accountable for her corruption. This is
led the charge to hold Fani Willis accountable for her prosecution of Donald Trump. And you are now in head of this committee in this hearing. That shows a complete conflict of interest. That's a complete conflict of interest. If you running on the card as going after Fani Willis, and now you are in charge of this is a complete conflict of interest. And I think that you should recuse yourself and allow someone else to lead this committee. That's what I think. I think that you are attempting to go after Miss Fani Willis just to appease the Trump supporters and some shit like that. That's what I think. And I think that you should have to recruit yourself of your position and some shit like that, so that somebody else can hold the hearings on this committee. That's what I think.
This is a hearing of the Senate Special Committee on Investigations. You do not know whether Mr. Wade was paid with state forfeiture funds or not.
You're asking me to speculate.
No, I'm asking if you know whether or not state forfeiture, any forfeiture funds were used.
I'm unaware of that.
Okay.
I'm unaware if the answer is yes. I'm unaware if the answer is no. What I'm aware of is the process was turning.
How are you now, Fanny? See, this is how women, y'all sure know how to lie, don't you? Yeah, that's one thing about a woman. That's one thing about a woman. A women know how to lie. They know how to, because that way they can come back and say, I didn't say either one of those. I told you I'm not. One thing about a woman, they're not gonna admit to shit. A women is they're not gonna admit to a fuck thing. No, I ain't say that. I told you that I didn't know if it was yes or no. I just told you I wasn't unaware. God damn it, unaware is unaware. I don't know if I'm unaware if it's yes. I'm unaware if it's no. So when you come back to her ass, I bet I told you I was unaware, bitch. Yeah. Hey Trey, one thing about a woman gonna always leave themselves out. They gonna look. I never said that. I told you I was unaware of it. I was unaware if it was yes. I was unaware if it was no. Bitch, I was just unaware, bitch. They gonna always leave that back door. I ain't lying about that. Listen.
Bill, and they would do it. You and Jim Jordan working together.
I've never talked to Mr. Jordan.
I don't know about that. Anybody who doesn't report people that get raped in college, I'm gonna have to disagree with you there, Governor.
Out here. This is what was the reason that you chose to use? And I think if you could just unpack this for us a little bit more, that you chose to use a special assistant DA at the rate of $250 an hour versus using the attorneys that were already in your office or hiring
$250. I would have done that for half that, Fanny. I would have came in there. I'd have pulled whatever file you needed. $250. I promise you, Fanny. I would have done all that shit for half that price. You got look. I could have done that for
additional attorneys at a rate that you referenced earlier is between, I think you said between $85,000 and $200,000 a year.
Because we were drowning.
And there was nobody else, either internal or that you could have hired at a lower rate that you just described.
Lower rate than $250? It's an insult to take $250 for a lawyer that's been practicing law that long.
I thought you told me earlier that your range of people that work for you are between $85,000, not dollars an hour, but $85,000 a year and $200,000.
Yeah, but at $85,000 is like one domestic violence grant. I usually only hire someone with 3 years of experience. I make an exception with that because that's, an offensive salary. Although I can tell you, I think the state is paying lawyers $64,000. I mean, it's ridiculous.
The state is only paying public defenders $64,000 a year. A lawyer that goes to law school, has student loans, has to pass the bar, and they only get $64,000 a year. They only get $64,000 a year. I make more than they do. Y'all probably make more than they do. Many of y'all in my chat probably make more than they do. Many of y'all make more than they do. And they have to go to college, student loans that they'll spend the rest of their life paying for. This is a scam, y'all. It is a scam. Most of y'all could survive on less than that. Most of y'all know how to survive on less than that, right? If you just survive on the fat of the live off the fat of the land you got a real modest lifestyle, whatever. It don't even take that much. It don't even take that much.
So I know a little girl just graduated Georgetown Law, and she's making $280,000, $300,000 a year. We do not take public service seriously, and we need to, because my lawyers do greater work than most of these lawyers in this civil firm.
My question is, what is the experience level of the assistant district attorney?
Are you trying to intimate that you're going to tell me who to hire and how to do my job?
No, ma'am. I'm asking you, the wonderful people that you have hired, they're the top.
Intimate. What the fuck is intimate? What they using words that what the fuck is intimate? Is there anything like intimate? Intimidate? What the fuck is intimate? Who can somebody please? Can someone the fuck is intimate? Huh? What the fuck is that? Is that like intimate or intimidate? Imitate? What the fuck? All these words, I don't know this shit. The fuck is going on? It's just shit like this. Hey, Jay, hey, Rick, hey, Mello. The fuck? Intimate. Can somebody please ask ChatGPT the fuck does it mean? Intimate. Sprite. Boss, somebody ask ChatGPT, Cloud. Joyful back up. Go ask ChatGPT what the fuck does intimate mean and come back. Closely acquainted, familiar, or close.
Top of your pay scale at $200,000 a year, what is their experience level? Because I'll let you answer that. I'll answer the next question.
20 years practicing or more.
And is your testimony that somebody with 20 years practicing or more would not be able to manage the election interference case?
You are really not listening. I said that I had people at that pay rate, and each of them was assigned a major task within my office. And no, I did not have anyone that was not assigned with a major task that I trusted to manage this case. And so I made a decision. The people of Fulton County elected me to make that decision, and I did.
Context for this next clip. Invoices provided by Fonnie Willis's office show that Nathan Way was paid about $650,000 in total for the work that he did on this case. So that's over the course of 2 years. Fonnie Willis is arguing that
Welcome.
Okay, so Nathan Wade was paid over $650,000 over the period of 2 years, which averages out to about $325,000 a year. Which is more money than he had ever made in his practice. Which is more money than he ever made in private practice. We about to continue this clip. We got more to this clip coming up. Hang tight, y'all. We do got a PayPal and a Zelle up there, y'all. If we can please try to clear that out. It's only $150. cavethecomic@yahoo.com. If you laughed at anything, if you've been informed about anything, learned anything, if you've enjoyed the content, y'all, we ask that you support the content. If you got Chime, it's $cavethecomic. PayPal and Zelle is cavethecomic@yahoo.com. No problem, no pressure. It didn't let me put the live goal up there, y'all, so we ain't got no live goal, but penny, nickel, dime, quarter dollar. We appreciate the support. Let's go.
Someone to count on in a world ever changing.
Here I am, stop where you're standing. What you need is a lover, a man to take over. Oh girl, don't look any further. also say you should be on stage. I do stage appearances on occasion. I have more fun. I make more money online. Y'all just don't understand. Stand-up comics don't get paid that much in clubs. I have more fun. It's more personable on my platform. I make more money on my platform. I get more exposure on my platform. I'm in different states. I can be in all 50 states at one time. There's 200 people in here. It was almost 300 here a minute ago. So I can be in all states at one time. When you do stand up and all that stuff, it's good and everything, but it only works well when you have a big name like Rodney Perry. Shout out to Rodney Perry, and things like that. But I have more fun being an internet comic. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I have more fun. I make more money on the internet. I get more appreciation on the internet. I have suffered more damage on the internet. I ain't gonna lie to you. So it has its pros and its cons, but I enjoy it.
Looking for the right thing. Oh, baby, don't look any further.
Thank you for the $5. Can we get W5s in the chat? Team Bandos in the chat. Thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I don't shout out names, y'all. I don't shout out names. But I do shout out the contribution. So thank you so much for the $5. W5s in the chat. Team Bandos in the chat. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Damn. Don't count on the world ever changing. Here I am, baby. Stop. What you need is love. Love all over. Oh, baby. Don't look any further. The W is for win. The W is for win. Elisa, the W is for win. Yeah, that's what the W means. W is for win. Something's got me so excited, baby. Feeling I've been holding back so long.
You got me shook out on your loving, and boy, I can't wait to get started loving you.
Waiting for your love.
And now that I can feel you coming
Closer,
to me,
I'm not running.
oh,
I can't wait to get it on.
I'm gonna give it to you
All night long.
I can't wait to love you, baby.
All right, y'all, let's finish up this clip. And we got a couple more clips to go before we get up out of here. So let's finish this one up. Hang tight.
Over 2 years is nothing compared to the amount that the Attorney General spent on hiring special prosecutors. And so she begins to list off the amounts the Attorney General's special prosecutors were paid.
I would like you to know that in 2020, the Attorney General of this state paid $52 million in attorney's fees, with the top recipient in that year, initials AF, I've taken off their name, at $3,593,000. That was for 2020. In 2021, again, in excess of $52 million, with the top one in that year being AD as the initials, $2,673,000. I should note the great Josh Belafonte was one of the recipients that year, and he made $1.3 million in 2021. In 2022,
why Fannie Willis coming with receipts? One thing about a black woman is coming with receipts. Now you ain't gonna lie to a black woman. You not gonna lie on a black woman. One thing about a black woman, especially a Fannie Willis, she coming with receipts. She coming with receipts.
See, not listening. I said that I had people at that paper.
Melanin Love, this is not the time for that. This is not the time for that.
Major task within my office. And no, I did not have anyone.
This is not the time for that.
Was not assigned with a major task that I trusted to manage this case. And so I made a decision. The people of Fulton County elected me to make that decision, and I did.
Context for this next clip. Invoices provided by Fannie Willis's office show that Nathan Wade was paid about $650,000 in total for the work that he did on this case. So that's over the course of 2 years. Fannie Willis is arguing that $650,000 over 2 years is nothing compared to the amount that the Attorney General spent on hiring special prosecutors. And so she begins to list off the amounts the Attorney General's special prosecutors were paid.
I would like you to know that in 2020.
So right here, let me give y'all context. What Fannie Willis is reading off is special prosecutors that the Attorney General has hired. Just like Nathan Wade was a special prosecutor that only made $600,000, right? So and he was a special prosecutor. What Fannie Willis is doing is coming up with, she's showing receipts of the special prosecutors that the Attorney General has hired. And the amount of money that they made, which is more than twice as much money as what Nathan Wade made. Oh my God. Touche.
The Attorney General of this state paid $52 million in attorney's fees, with the top recipient in that year, initials AF, I've taken off their name, at $3,593,000. That was for 2020. In 2021, again, in excess of $52 million, with the top one in that year being AD as the initials, $2,673,000. I should note the great Josh Belafonte was one of the recipients that year, and he made $1.3 million in 2021. In 2022, the AG's office spent on special prosecutors $55 million. DS being the top recipient for that year, $2 million, $200,000. Josh Belafonte made $911,000. In 2023, the AG's office spent $65 million, with the top recipient making $5 million, initials MR, and I'm going to finish. And
they can't even make her shut up. I don't know what D white man thought. You ain't finna shut up no black woman. I don't know what the fuck you thought. I don't know who the fuck you think you feeling like, D white man. But you is not finna shut up no black woman once she get to going. Once she get to going and she got you clocked, especially when she clocked in and she got your ass clocked, she ain't gonna shut up until she finished. You understand me? And you gonna listen to every word she got to fucking say. You're gonna listen to every fucking word. You understand me? You're gonna hear every goddamn word. You're gonna listen to every goddamn syllable, especially when she clocked in and she got you fucking clocked. Yeah, you're gonna sit there. You can bang that little gavel all you want to, little D white man. D white man. Listen. Look here, D white man. You can bang that little gavel over there, that little motherfucker. You can sit over there. You can sit over there. Look here, D white man. You can sit over there with that little motherfucker. All you motherfucker want to, motherfucker. D white man. You can knock that motherfucker You can bang that bitch all you fucking want to, D white man. That black woman she's clocked in, and she's clocking your ass. And all the gavels in the world ain't gonna stop. They ain't gonna make that woman shut up. Once a black woman get on your motherfucking ass, she don't hear nothing. She don't hear nothing. She don't hear none of that shit. She don't hear none of that shit you talking about. So look at D white man. You can order in this motherfucker all you want to, bitch. She ain't gonna stop until she motherfucking and she ain't done yet. She wasn't motherfucking done yet. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about? You just let up motherfucker finish. You bait that motherfucker all you motherfucker want to, bitch. She ain't done. Fuck is you talking about?
The top recipient was
They cut her mic.
they made $4.6 million. And then let's not leave off 2020.
They cut her mic off and she's still talking. You thought I was playing with you? Yeah, they cut her mic off. And you can still hear her. She's still talking. Bitch, you think she give a fuck? She don't give a fuck, bitch. Bitch. She ain't finished yet, bitch. Fuck wrong with you? That comment. Give a fuck. She don't give a fuck. That once a black woman get on your motherfucking ass, bitch, she don't give a fuck about that microphone, bitch. She gonna still keep talking. She gonna still keep talking. You hear her. You hear her, D white man. Come through, it's me. Thank you, it's me. And some shit like that. You hear her. And some shit like that. Fuck this microphone. She don't push that motherfucker to the side. She don't push the microphone to the side. She said, fuck this microphone. She done leaned up and shit. She talking shit. Fuck you talking about? She don't care nothing about that shit she talking about. I ain't lying. Hold up.
Willis is arguing that $650,000
No,
over
you
2 years
motherfucker.
is nothing compared to the amount that the Attorney General spent on hiring special prosecutors. And so she begins to list off the amounts the Attorney General's special prosecutors were paid.
I would like you to know that in 2020, the Attorney General of this state paid $52 million in attorney's fees, with the top recipient in that year, initials AF, I've taken off their name, at $3,593,000. That was for 2020. In 2021, again, in excess of $52 million, with the top one in that year being AD as the initials, $2,673,000. I should note the
Come through with the interstellar. I know you motherfucking lying. Come through, it's me with the interstellar. W is me in the chat. Thank you for the interstellar. It's a shit like that. It's a shit like that. Come through with the interstellar. It's a shit like that. Fuck is y'all talking about? Fuck is y'all talking about? Fuck is y'all talking about?
great Josh Belafonte was one of the recipients that year, and he made $1.3 million in 2021. In 2022, the AG's office spent on special prosecutors $55 million. DS being the top recipient for that year, $2 million, $200,000. Josh Belafonte made $911,000. In 2023, the AG's office spent $65 million with top recipient making $5 million initials MR, and I'm gonna finish.
She don't give a fuck about that little gavel you got going on. Y'all hear him tapping that motherfucker. A black woman is on your ass. This is probably the first time you done had a black woman on your ass, ain't it? Because D white man. D white man. Hey, it's me, fan, don't give a fuck. Yeah, this is the first time D white man done had a black woman on his ass. Oh shit. You fuck. On your ass like a skin tone. She on your ass like a skin tone. And some shit like that. He over there just bang. Order. She ain't trying to hear none of shit. She's still talking.
And 2024, the top recipient was...
They cut her mic.
They made $4.6 million. And then let's not leave off 2020.
All right, we're going to move on.
They done cut her mic and you can still hear her talking. Who the fuck y'all think y'all talking to? They done cut her mic off. They done cut her motherfucking mic off and you can still hear her talking. She done pushed that motherfucker. And shit like that. Fuck this goddamn microphone. And some shit like that. She done lean forward and shit like that just to make sure a motherfucker still hear her. Shit like that. She don't give a fuck about that shit y'all talking about. Fuck that goddamn microphone. And some shit like that.
To the next question here.
By the AG on special prosecutors, with the top recipient MR making $8,181,421,000. And y'all are talking to me about pennies. And I have a copy for the press 50 if you like them.
And I'd like this included in the record.
And I know you are somewhat offended that I had the audacity to prosecute, these folks that came into my county and committed crimes. But
oh boy, did y'all hear what she said? I know y'all are upset that I had the audacity to prosecute these folks. What do y'all really think she wanted to say? I know you motherfucking lying, Fannie Willis. Fannie Willis. I had the audacity to prosecute these folks. What do y'all think she wanted to say? D white man. D white man. D white man. Yeah. Yeah, you think I had the audacity to prosecute these folks? Yeah, she had to stay, she had to keep her composure and shit like that. But we know what she meant. we know what the fuck she was saying. And it's these folks and some shit like that. Order. Order. Ordering this motherfucker and some shit like that. You stop your shit, Fanny. It's some shit like that.
This wasn't special to me. This was another day of business. I know you want to take me back to 1948 where an African-American prosecutor can only prosecute certain types of people, but
I know you motherfucking lying. I 1948. You know what they were doing to niggas in 48? Do you know what they was doing to niggas in 48? Shit. Yeah, man. Oh my God. 19. Oh shit. Oh, I'm sorry. 1948. Shit. What are you really trying to say?
Prosecute and stand up for all victims that come into my circuit. So I already stated I don't trust you. I understand you're trying to run for lieutenant governor right now. Anything you want me to testify to, I'm going to need to see.
Okay. With what?
How does this assist you in developing laws for Georgia? Because I believe the purpose that I'm here for is because you all need assistance in doing your job, and you want assistance with...
Fannie Willis, who is you feeling like? I know y'all only got me here because y'all need assistance with y'all job. I know you motherfucking want. Y'all only got me here because y'all need assistance with y'all job. Fannie Willis. I'm not going to Atlanta no more. Look. Falcons, y'all gonna have to play somewhere. I'll go out of state to watch the Falcons before I come to Fulton County State. That damn stadium in Fulton County. I'm not coming to that motherfucker. Yeah. I'm not coming nowhere near Fulton motherfucking County. And shit, where your ass is prosecuting cases and holding trials and shit, indictments. Now, I'm not coming nowhere near your motherfucking ass. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on the other side, bitch. They're gonna have to play down there in Tampa. I'll go to see them play the Bucks. I'll go watch them play the Saints or some shit like that. But I'm not coming to watch the Falcons at that goddamn stadium you got down in that motherfucker. Cause listen, man.
Rules and regulations around how people should be a prosecutor. And it made sense to me that you'd come to the best prosecutor in the state to ask for some advice. But I'm confused as to how this assists you in what the purpose of me being here is. And I don't see how it's relevant to what your alleged purpose is. Now, your real purpose is to try to get elected, which I would say, Georgia, please, let's elect any lieutenant governor but this one.
Oh, Lord. I know you motherfucking lying. I know you motherfucking lying. I know Fannie Willis did not just sit there in a congressional hearing that's gonna be polemized. I know you motherfucking lying. Fannie Willis did not just sit there in this motherfucking hearing and tell everybody that might be watching this motherfucker to not vote for D. White Man. I know you motherfucking lying. Ordering this motherfucking court. Fannie Willis, I know you did not sit in the face of D. White Man and tell everybody in the state of Georgia that might watch this video not to vote for this man, D. White Man, that's running for the office of the lieutenant governor of the state of Georgia. I know. I don't know who you feeling like, Fannie Willis, and some shit like that. But boy, you sure getting big for your britches. You sure ordering this motherfucking courtroom. Fannie Willis, you have really showed out in this hearing. I don't know it's because you got Roy Barnes sitting next to you. He was once the governor of this motherfucker. He only served one term. You saw how fast they got his ass out of here. How the hell? Yeah, I like Roy Barnes, but hell, he was a one-term governor. No, they got his ass out of here just as quick as they put his ass in there. I don't know how he even won it when he won and shit. But they couldn't wait to get his ass up out of here. He was a one-term governor. And now he done went into private practice, and he's a damn good lawyer. Now, you would want Roy Barnes on your goddamn team. I'm just trying to tell you. One thing about Roy Barnes, that motherfucker, he knows his shit. Roy Barnes, listen, Roy Barnes, y'all don't know anything about Roy Barnes, the former governor, rather, not lieutenant governor, but the former governor of the state of Georgia. The last Democratic governor that this state has seen was Roy Barnes. And Roy Barnes is one hell of a gentleman. He's one hell of a gentleman. Shout out to Roy Barnes. But I tell you what, Fannie Willis, you do not sit up in front of D. White Man and sit there and you seem to be mocking his judicial process. You seem to be mocking the judicial process of the white man. And you're getting smart with it and stuff like that. That's Master. You don't get smart with Master. Now, Master he sure is good to us over him. You know, he got us a nice little plantation over here in Georgia. We got them peanut fields and them pecan trees. And them cornfields. You know, you still got some cotton down there in far south and shit and stuff like that. What Master does us real good around here down in these parts. And we don't need you high and mighty niggas. We don't need you high and mighty niggas coming around here disturbing things and then messing up what we got over here and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We don't need you coming around. Not this is not the time. Not this is not the time. This is not the time. This is not the time. Yeah, man, we need you. Don't be coming around here. It's disturbing what we got going on over here. And stuff's around here. We got our stuff around in control around here. We got a lot of peace around here. We don't want no trouble. We don't want no trouble. We don't need you riling up Master. You high and mighty niggas keep coming around here. And y'all come around, y'all freedmans. Yeah, you's a freedman. Yeah, there's a lot of us around here that ain't made it to the other side. And so we just don't want no trouble. We don't want no troubles around here. So we don't need you coming over here and talking to Master and getting him all upset. It gets them all upset because there's the rest of us that's got to suffer consequences of what it is that you do to Master and how you make it feel. And stuff like that. And some shit like that. And some shit like that. The fuck is you talking about? She over there, she ain't talking to him any kind of way.
And then let's not leave off 2020.
All right, we're going to move on to the next question here.
By the AG on special prosecutors, with the top recipient MR making $8,181,421,000. And y'all are talking to me about pennies. And I have a copy for the press 50 if you like.
I might not have told on Harriet, but Kunta Kinte, I'd have told on his ass. I might not have told on Harriet or Rosa Parks. I might not have told on them. But Kunta Kinte, I'd have told on that motherfucker. I'd have told. Yeah. Yeah, I'll told on his ass. Yeah, I told on him. Yeah, I told on him. I was just kidding about.
And I'd like this included in the record.
And I know you are somewhat offended that I had the audacity to prosecute, these folks that came into my county and committed crimes. But this wasn't special to me. This was another day of business. I know you want to take me back to 1948 where an African-American prosecutor can only prosecute certain types of people, but I prosecute and...
Who do you think that you're talking to, Fanny? Fanny, ordering this congressional hearing. Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I know you upset because I prosecuted these folks. Who is these folks? Who is Ashley? Man, who the fuck is you? You can't talk to D white man like that. Are you crazy? Is you fucking crazy? You cannot talk to D white man like that. That you done lost your motherfucking mind. Fuck is you talking about? You better pipe the fuck down. You better pipe the fuck down. That's what you better do. What the fuck is wrong with you? Is you fucking crazy?
Stand up for all victims that come into my circuit. So I already stated I don't trust you. I understand you're trying to run for lieutenant governor right now. Anything you want me to testify to, I'm going to need to see.
Okay. With what?
How does this assist you in developing laws for Georgia? Because I believe the purpose that I'm here for is because you all need assistance in doing your job, and you want assistance with rules and regulations around how people should be a prosecutor. And it made sense to me that you'd come to the best prosecutor in the state to ask for some advice. But I'm confused as to how this assists you in what the purpose.
See, I can tell that D white man has never argued with a black woman. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. Yeah, it's so obvious to me. See, one thing about white people, when you get an argument with white people, they're gonna let you finish. When white people argue, they let each other talk. Yeah, we don't do that. Yeah, we don't do that. Yeah, white people hear you out. Black people ain't trying to hear that shit. Yeah. 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 See, white people be like, yeah, I understand. Yes, I see where you're coming from, Paul. Yeah. Not black people. Yeah. Yeah, not niggas. Yeah. Black folks, yeah, we get an argument. I ain't trying to hit none of that shit. Yeah, I ain't trying to hit none of that shit you talking about. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't. We ain't having no decent conversation. We ain't doing nothing. We ain't trying to work nothing out right now. This ain't the time for that. Once we start arguing, bitch, it's a wrap, bitch. I'll let you know when I'm done, bitch. Nah, this ain't time for that. You know, we could try to come to terms. No. Right now we cussing. Right now we cussing motherfuckers out right now. This ain't time for trying. Fuck is you talking about? What the fuck is you talking about? I'm just keeping it up. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm just playing. I know I got a lot of white people in here. So y'all know I'm just playing. Look, I tell black jokes too. Y'all laugh at the black ones, laugh at the white ones too. Yeah, y'all got y'all ass in here. You laugh at the black ones, what laugh at the white ones too, motherfucker. What is y'all talking about? fuck is y'all talking about? What the fuck is y'all talking about? I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Of me being here is, and I don't see how it's relevant to what your alleged purpose is. Now, your real purpose is to try to get elected, which I would say, Georgia, please, let's elect any lieutenant governor but this one.
She just told everybody, Georgia, let's elect any lieutenant governor but this one. In the middle of the white man's hearing. He's the chairman of the committee holding the motherfucking hearing. And you done told Georgia, who the fuck is Fanny thinking? Who does she think she is? I know you motherfucking lying. And some shit like that. Fanny, look, man. Look, man. Look, man. I don't want no smoke with Fannie Willis. No smoke with Fannie Willis. None.
We'll get to your work trying to elect lieutenant governors in a second, Madam DA, but for now we're talking about the
I've done no work with an elected governor, but if I will do some work with this, if people want to vote for people that are ethical and actually have the experience to do the job, I'd say go donate now to Tanya Miller.
Not. She. Order. I know you. She told him to go and donate to Tanya Miller, whoever she is. Go vote and donate to Tanya Miller if you want somebody that's ethical and in the middle of the white man. In the middle of the white man's hearing, have you lost your mind? Huh? Huh?
This helps you develop legislation. How?
The very next day, there was a conversation between.
And you know, you all want to. No, this is very important. You all want to intimidate people from doing the right thing, and you think that you're going to intimidate me. You all have been trying to intimidate me for 5 years, which is why I have not been able to live in my house for 5 years, because the N-word has been written on my house. Thousands of threats have come to my office, and instead of doing some legislation, when someone says something inflammatory that you know is going to cause them to be the victims of crime, you ought to do something about it. But you see, I'm not Marjorie Taylor Greene. I ain't gonna quit in a month.
She say, I'm not Marjorie Taylor Greene. Marjorie Taylor Greene caught straight in this motherfucker. She said, I'm not, I don't know who, I'm not Marjorie Taylor Greene, bitch. Bitch, I'm not, Marjorie Taylor Greene says she as of January 28th or some shit like that. Marjorie Taylor Greene says she out that motherfucker. She said she don't want nothing else to do with this shit. That's what Marjorie Taylor Greene said. For the haters, I was just talking about you not that long ago. Damn it. No. Whatever. Yeah, I do. I kind of do. Yes, I kind of do. Yeah, I kind of do.
Hey,